cocoon. Hi! Hello. Welcome to my stream. Whoa, crazy, 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 crazy. Hi, everyone! Oh my gosh, my tail! Flip my... Ayya. Bruh. 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 Ayya. Not my tail. Not my tail. Wanna explain that thing in my parasite? Oh my god, wait, did you guys find it? Did it happen? Did it happen? Wait, did it happen? I have to listen to it. I haven't seen it yet, if it has. Wait, 1 second. Wait, let's listen to it on stream, actually. Wait, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, wait, okay, wait. You put it on my thing? Okay, wait. Let's listen to it on stream, wait. Pause the background music. Pause the BGM, sorry. Let's listen to the Perry video on my stream. Thank you for clipping Conclaver. Are you ready? Oh wait, I can't hear it. I can't hear it. Fuck.
My big, strong, giant.
Wait, we gotta start again. Wait. Oh, wait. We gotta start again. Okay, wait.
Oh, Toka, my big, strong, giant, huge alpha. I'm so little and tiny and pathetic underneath of you, my big, strong alpha. Oh, ow! It seems like I got a giant thorn stuck in my little paw. I wonder if your giant maw could just rip this little thorn out of me and alleviate of me of all this pain and instead fill me with a burst of pleasure. Oh.
What paw?
Thank you, Toka. I'm so in your debt. Oh, I'm so in your debt. Oh.
What?
Fuck yeah.
What? What do you mean paw? What does she mean by paw? I didn't. What about Omegaverse has to do with paws? Bro, what? Hello? What? Well, I didn't request for her to make like a furry thing. I didn't request for it to be like a furry thing. That's crazy. What does she mean by gigantic maw? Why does everyone always assume that like what do you call? Why does everyone always assume that like Omegaverse is like wait, I know what's happening. Wait. Why does everyone always assume that like Omegaverse has to do with like what do you call? Like like furries and stuff and like actual creature. The creature. Why? Can someone explain that to me? They're calling me a furry. I'm not a furry! Omegaverse doesn't have to do anything with furries. Omegaverse is like just like about status. It's a status thing. It's not about like it's like it's the same. It's like got like similar features to like I guess like dom and sub thingies. Like it's got nothing to do with like wolf. Very wolf coded because alpha. I'm the alpha, I'm the leader, I'm the one to trust. Trust whatever we do, we're something, we're in this pack for life. Oh, wolves, we own the night, we own what we own, yeah, we own the night. Sorry, that's from Disney, y'all.
Crybaby.
What, Duxon, thank you for the tip. Let me read your message. The upbeat shorts ad revenue came in, so I keep every VI on the board and cut. Thank you for your hard work. What? Thank you, Duxon. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you. You didn't have to. That's very kind. Thank you. Guys, if you didn't know, it's on my schedule. Oh my god, guys, you won't believe it. You won't believe it. Look at this. Wait, you guys see this? Wait, I have to get rid of this one thing. I have to delete this. Wait. I have to move. I have to get something from my Discord. Okay, wait, here it is. You won't believe this. Look at it. Okay. Wait, why is there so many tabs open? Okay, wait. Where'd I put it? Oh, there it is. Okay, look at this. Oh my goodness. Can you believe? In this economy, a Toka schedule? Actually a schedule? In this economy? There's no way. She made a schedule for once in her life after months and months of not doing it? Holy shit. A schedule. Wow. I have a schedule, guys. So today we're doing the Trip Zatsu. Tomorrow we're gonna do an art stream. I haven't decided what art we're gonna do yet. Then on Friday I have a watch along with Nana, and then we're gonna do Upbeat. Since Duxon brought up the game, Upbeat, we're doing that on Friday. And then we have on Saturday the Summer Nights Karaoke Relay hosted by Lucid Multimedia, and then we have the Girls ASMR Relay, and then we also have on Saturday a SVP Infinium collab to hang out with Nana one more time. So we've got a very packed week, and I actually made a schedule because there's a lot of things happening, so I thought we would do an actual schedule. You know? I thought because there's so many things, I should actually make a schedule. So I did open... You know, I didn't even make a schedule for my birthday, but... I might not have made a schedule for my birthday, but I did do a schedule this week. Hi. Noel? Or... How do you pronounce your name? But hi! I discovered your panel Oshi uplink. Thank you! I'm happy you got to see it. Look, guys, sometimes you've actually got to take one for the team and make a schedule. I know I haven't made one in about... maybe 4 months? I know I haven't made a schedule in like, what, 3 to 4 months, but... What if I got back into making schedules, guys? What if I actually started doing it again? Would you actually look at them? Do you actually use schedules? Does anyone actually use a schedule to know when someone streams? Kowo. Well, thank you, Kowo, for being at the panel. Welcome in. Like the... what do you call? Yes? Ah! Guys, I never look at schedules. When I want to know if one of my gemmates is streaming, I just look at their channel. And I pray that they have a fucking waiting room up. I just literally look at people's waiting rooms. I never look at schedules, I just look at whether people put a waiting room up. Sometimes the waiting rooms aren't made until the stream starts. Oh. I literally normally just like make my waiting rooms. And then if you were there, you're there, I guess. Sometimes the waiting room, like what's a schedule? Like, oh, like a VTuber schedule, like, you know, like you'll have a schedule of what you're doing that week. And then people know when you're streaming. Except I don't do that a lot, but I'm trying to get better at it. I didn't even do what I said I was gonna do to make myself use the schedules again. Or I guess they renamed it to VTuber Dex. This is VTuber Dex. Oh, okay. I've never even used Holodecks or VTuber Dex, whichever one it was. I like, what do you call? Well, I guess I also don't really watch streams. I like only really tune up if I like am around, you know? If you purify for 7 days, do you come up as a shiny variant? I wish. Wait, does this count as a shiny variant when I do this? Like if I do this, does this make me a shiny variant? Oh wait, I gotta do the... If I do that, does it make me a shiny variant? Oh shit, my hair! Oh shit! Everything about me! I forgot how I take these toggles off. What do you mean, wait, no? Is it because you wanted this? Wait. Where's it? Is it because you wanted this? Wait, I gotta put my wings back on. Where's my wings? The one horn was cool? Oh, you want that? Okay. Here. One horn. You prefer one horn? Watch this. Da 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 da. I can just take it off. Wait, shit. Fuck, sorry. Damn it. Why do I always like do that? Like my immediate thing is to just start swearing. I need to stop doing that. I'm not. It's not very PG friendly of me to do that. Here. Oh wait, cancel. Customize model. Here. Does this bring you more joy if I look like this? Does it bring you more joy when I have one? Wow, one horn. Hi, Narissa Ravenclaw. What the heck? Oh, you want her instead? What the hell? So rude. You know, you take off one horn and then suddenly you're Narissa Ravencroft. Unfortunately, I'm not as cool as her. If only I was her. If only I was. Where's my sweater? What happened? Where did my sweater go? Where's my clothes? There it is. She wishes you could sniffle this good. What the heck? It feels weird to only have one horn. It's like I only have like one side to listen to. Like I can't even like it's like I'm like using only half Wi-Fi. Wait, half Wi-Fi? That's not how it works. Half Wi-Fi? It's like I'm one half of a sandwich. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I only have half the brain power with only half a horn. You know what I actually do have to do though? Is like, I actually have to do this because this is, I have when I did the dark form I realized it took off my wings. Wait, okay, wait. I have to fix this toggle. Customize. Because my wings were gone. And I don't want that. I have to make it so that it can do this, and then I gotta go to my dark mode and then recount them our message. My dark mode used to not have like the sparkle. I used to like toggle off the darker shine, but then I put it back on when I redid it because when I got the new PC, my dark mode thing like my toggles didn't transfer over, so I had to redo everything. So now it looks like this instead. But it does have the dark sclera, which I think is really cool. You know? Now, if only I could find my old, like, I used to have, like, a hand toggle, too, that went with it, and I don't know where it is, so now I can't do, like, the dark power toggle with the hand. Which is, like, one of the cool parts. I don't know you, but why is your community called Crybaby? They're called Crybabies because they're little guys who cry a lot. Here, you can see them. Where is it? Wait, where did they go? Where's the item? Where did I put it? Where are you? Where's this? There it is. Why? Because they look like this. Because they look like they're crying. Oh wait, it'll be cuter if I do it like this. Wait. Or like, what if I'm like... See, imagine like, what if we were in like one of those like monster anime, like the animes where it's like a, what do you call? Where it's like a isekai, and then like you were like a steed and then I was like riding on the back like this, and then you're like Appa from the Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like, imagine there's like a crunchy road that's like going behind us, and then I'm like, and then this is you're walking on the street, and then I'm like riding, and then we're like, you're like the steed, you know? Perry! Hi, Perry! Thank you, Gil. Thank you. Perry! Wabu Wiggleton. Welcome. Welcome, Wigglers. Also, thank you, Gil. If you got the gifted membership from Gil, please make sure to thank them. Toka, did I see the... Did I see the video? Yeah, I saw the video. Perry, why do you think that Omegaverse has to do with furries? Genuine question. What do you mean by pause and ma? Genuine question. No, I'm not a furry! I just don't get it. I'm not a furry! I don't get it! And it's not a furry thing. The Omegaverse doesn't have to do anything with furries. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Also, thank you, Gel, and thank you. Thank you. I never know how to pronounce your name. I always just in my head call you the. And then think of faces. But thank you for sniping yourself. And thank you, Gel, for the gifted. Please make sure to thank Gel if you received a gifted from them. You're being so defensive? No, I'm not. I'm just stating a fact. I'm just stating a fact. I'm literally stating a fact. Nothing else. I am stating a fact. I am not a furry. I'm stating facts. Okay? And you being a submissive Omega has nothing to do with furries, okay? Has nothing to do with it. I don't know why you like you were like, oh, it's my paw, oh, my little paw. What? I never said it. You know, I've never been like, oh, my paw, you know. And you were like, oh, Toka with your giant maw. What maw? I've got normal mouth. Look at it. Look at it. Nom 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 nom. Turns into a sexy wolf. Toka, stop looking at me like that. You're scaring me. No, you know, man. I wouldn't look at you like that if you were a sexy wolf. I don't care. I'm not into wolves. I'm not into furries. It's okay if you're a furry. Respect, you know. Live your truth. I'm not into furries. I like cute girls like Perry Wama Winkleton and Usachi Yui. Are you saying she's not sexy enough? I do not think of Perry as sexy. I think of her as cute. I've never looked at Perry and been like, ooh, she's so sexy. I've been like, oh, she's so cute. You know? Bro got cute zone. What's cute zoned? What does that even mean? What does cute zoned even mean? How do you get cute zoned? What is that doing? What? I'm cute. Wiggles my... Perry! What the heck? Do you want to be cute or what? Do you want me to next think of you as like disgusting? Are you like cute? I don't really feel like that. I'd rather be like like you're a disgusting freak or something. Guy shows up yelling at me. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my goodness. Perry's doing her best to be sexy. She didn't even want to do her autas, you know? How could you call it that? I watched her struggle. And then she was like, oh master, but then she won't say auta in the sexy way. Why not? What's so embarrassing about it? I just want to know. She'll like moan into the mic, but she won't say auta in the sexy way without getting all coy. I don't understand it. I'm say-so, you'll moan into the mic in a very unsay-so way, but then as soon as you were asked to say auta, you're like, oh, it's too much. Oh, I couldn't possibly. Oh, not me. To say it auta. I just couldn't. I simply couldn't. I'm so say-so. My collar's buttoned so high. She also doesn't like saying ooh, why not? What's wrong with the ooh magic, bro? What's the ooh magic? Oh, wait, what's the copy pasta for that? Let me find it. Let me find the ooh magic. Yes, I'm over 18. Can I please see it? This goes out to my genmate. Wait, I don't have a finger point. If I was smart, I would have one. Points at the screen. This goes out to my genmate, Perry Wong Winkleton. It's for her and her ears only. Uwu XT owo miao owo nya. Uwu neko owo cha. Uwu owo. Kawaii. Anyway, that was for you, Perry. To show you that cringe is fine. And it's okay. You know? I'm not alive anymore. Goodbye forever. What the heck? Thank you, Gail, for the membership. Please make sure you thank Gail if you were gifted. Should be Perry Wamu Winkleton. She could be. What do you mean that was extra? That's the point of it. Can you imagine I didn't read it like that and I read it like a straight novel? I'm like, rar, ooh, XD, oh, meow. You got a full chest, you know? You gotta put it in with your full chest and then proclaim it to the world. Can you recite the entirety of Chug Jug? I've never really listened to Chug Jug, I'll be so honest. I can only play... What's it called? Fortnite? Chug Jug is Fortnite, right? I think. I've never played that game. Something Chug Jug with you. But isn't it to American Boy by, Who does American Boy? It's that one artist who was in Steven Universe. Take me to the place, now we can go somewhere. Something, 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 something. CLA. Who sang? Who sang American Boy? Estelle. Estelle. Cayenne. Wait, sorry. Sorry, no one gets that joke. No one gets that joke in my chat because I've never told that story. We're like... So I called Kanye, I used to, for like the entirety of my childhood until I was in college, I called him Cayenne West and no one stopped me until I was in like... I was literally at a college party and one of my friends was talking about how she like heard the newest song by Kanye West and I was like, oh, do you mean Cayenne? And I tried to correct her, and she was like, what are you talking about? And then like every one of my friends who was around her started like turned to me and they like gave me a lesson on like why I was fucking stupid and wrong. But I like my whole life I had called him Kanye West. And I thought that I didn't know his name was Kanye. Because no one fucking told me! I said it like that for years! No one ever said, Toka, you're stupid and wrong until I was in college. By then it was embarrassing at that point. Like someone should have really said something to me when I was younger. That's like if I like, I don't know, who's another big artist? It's like if I called Lady Gaga like, what's that meme? What's that meme? The one where it's like La di something? Yeah, like if I called her Lady Goo Goo or something, like I don't know, like I just didn't know. Nobody told me, so I didn't think to like, you know, change my pronunciation. I never had whoa. What was that? Well, I hadn't but also I've never it's like Adele Dazeem. It's like Adele Dazeem where like they pronounce Idina Menzel's name as Adele Dazeem in an award show. But I like never listened to Kanye West's music growing up, so I like never had thought about how to pronounce it either, because he's just not like my type of music. I don't really listen to like rap a lot. So, or like actually almost anything with like a heavy beat I don't really listen to. I listen to a lot of like theater, artcore, jazz, like that type of stuff. Like the stuff that I listen to the type of stuff that's like on my what do you call streamer song list? I feel like you can tell what I listen to based on my streamer song list, because I know songs that are like on that list because I listen to them. Probably for the best now? Oh yeah. Well, yes. But back then I still don't even know like any of the songs. I don't know a single song by him that I can like name. But then there are sometimes like artists that I don't even know they made the song, like how I used to think that Katy Perry made what's that song that I sang with the girls? Call Me Maybe? I didn't know until Axia did the cover of Call Me Maybe that Call Me Maybe was by Carly Rae Jepsen. I thought it was a Katy Perry song. And I only found out because we were crediting her. Like I had to like credit, you know, that she did the original song when I was making the MV, and then I was like, wait a fucking second. Carly Rae Jepsen? And then I like looked into it and I was like, oh wait, she made this song? I thought this was a Katy Perry song. To be fair, I didn't really listen to Call Me Maybe when it was popular. I really only listened to it when it was like on Glee. You know, I was just busy being me, I guess. Being someone who is chronically offline and busy listening to theater and Glee. But it's okay to like theater. That's my cope. It's okay to like theater and not have listened to popular music when you were a kid, and to get all of your popular music choices of like stuff that you know off of Glee. You know, that's to be honest, I'm kind of sad that there isn't like a show like that for the current generation. Like there's no like musical hit TV show that's doing like popular songs so that they can get like their music education. You know? Like I remember I heard of like the, what is it song? I love it. I'm something on a summer day when you were gone. I crashed my car into the bridge. I let it burn. I found out about that song from Glee. Like how would I know about such a sick song if there wasn't a TV show to tell me what was popular at any given time? How would I know? How is someone like me who is busy doing theater and being cool by listening to hit theater songs gonna know. I mean, I guess like there's a lot more I mean, I wouldn't say it's a positive thing, but there's a lot more what do you call them? There's a lot more jukebox musicals that have been coming out recently. So I guess like, and they use a lot of popular like songs. So I guess like you could find some songs from jukebox musicals, but there's not a lot of them. So like still, in relativity. Have a radio on? I haven't used a radio. I only ever listen to the radio when I go home and sit in my mom's car because she doesn't have, my mom's car is really old, so she doesn't have a, like a Bluetooth thing where I can like plug my phone in and like play music. Like that's how old my mom's car is. So I only ever listen to the radio when I'm at home with my mom and she's driving. And what's funny about that also is she only listens to the oldies station. She literally only listens to the oldies station. So I still only listen to old music when I go home and I'm in her car. I haven't listened to a radio in years. How would I know songs exist if Invincible didn't use its animation budget to license songs? So true. A lot of my favorite music artists I actually found through TV shows where I like... By oldies, I hope you mean the 70s and 80s? No, I mean like before then normally, I guess, I think. Like the 60s? And stuff like that? Though I guess some of the 70s and 80s too. Like my mom listens to like really old music, you know, like the Beatles. And the Turtles. And the, what do you call them? The Monkees. Stevie something. Like that type of older stuff. Journey. Yeah, the Go-Go's, things like that, you know? Stevie Wonder? Yeah, probably Stevie Wonder, yeah. Do you have a jukebox musical that you like a lot? Jukebox musical. There's not a lot of jukebox musical I really like, because a lot of jukebox musicals I feel like have a pretty weak plot. That's the problem, right? Is like, if you have a jukebox musical, even if you have good music, if you don't have a good plot, it kind of like falls apart. Like, I don't think I've seen a jukebox musical that I've truly been like, I like this lot. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if I would call it a jukebox musical because it's more of like, there's like also a lot of these musicals that have been coming out that are more like autobiography based ones, you know? Like, there was the Carole King musical that came out, and that one was really good. But that was literally just like Carole King's life in a musical. It's the same with I guess I like Jagged Little Tapestry, but that was also just like only one artist's songs telling like the story of the characters who are like living through events that are like related to the story of the songs. But Jagged Little Tapestry was pretty good. But like, you know, in my head when I think of like a jukebox musical, I think of like And Juliet. And I really don't think And Juliet is that great of a musical. I think the plot's kind of like iffy. But I mean, it's not like the performers are bad. The performers are great. The only radio I've listened to lately has been those lag radio interviews. Oh yeah! I love lag radio. And I also think they're really, really cool. I like the interviewer is really, really sweet. I had a great time talking with him, so it was really, really fun to do the interview. It's always like one of those things when you do like regardless if it's like a person interview or like a job interview or like a podcast interview, it's always amazing when you actually have someone who's good at yapping so that it like makes you feel not awkward, because otherwise then you might feel awkward. I was really nervous that I would be really awkward. I like to pretend I'm super cool, but I don't actually know if I think I am. Smiles. Like, I don't actually know if I'm good at yapping. What do you guys think? When you've done a meet and greet with me, do you think I have personality? When you guys go to my meet and greets, do you think I have personality? Tell me. Be honest. Do you think I'm awkward? Or do you think I'm good at carrying conversation? You can hurt my feelings if you want. The most personality. Aw, thanks. What a question. It's a true question. It's a real one. Sometimes I'm like, am I being really awkward right now? I feel like I'm really taking over this conversation. I feel like I should be listening better. I saw your panel. You were so good. Oh, thank you. That was a really fun panel. I actually really liked that panel. I had a lot of fun. I like when I'm doing a panel with Yui and then she like helps me do all of my segues. I love segues. I'm really bad at them, but it's okay that I'm bad at segues because I use the awkwardness of how bad I am at segues to make the segue not feel bad. You know? Anything pathetic can be endearing if you word it correctly. Smiles. I genuinely think that. Like, I genuinely think, like, anything pathetic about you, your personality, can be made into something endearing and charming if you just do it the right way. You know? Anything can be what do you call, switched to be cool. Like I think my inability to like be super confident can become charming and seem confident by just speaking in a certain way. They forgot to talk about SVP until the... It's true! It's because we know, like, when you and I were making the slides for that, I hadn't, like... I guess in our heads we forgot... Well, I guess in our heads. I'm just gonna say that when we did the Daikon panel the week before, and I made the slides, we remembered to talk about SVP in the beginning. I'm just joking. Sorry, Yui. I love you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Anyway, I was just being a bully. Sorry. I don't mean it. But, you know, I didn't think about it till the end because I was like, oh wait, people don't know what SVP is. Like, it's like, because we're not like a huge company. Like, you know, like, so even if you like VTubers, I feel like, I don't feel confident being like, oh, everyone who watches VTubers knows what SVP is because we're not a big company, you know? Like, I feel if we had a stronger presence and like had years under our belt or something, it'd be easier to just like not have to explain what SVP is during a panel. But I don't feel like we're there yet, you know? Like, maybe in two years or something, you know? Maybe in 2 or 3 years, maybe we can not have to like explain what SVP is at the beginning of a panel. You're big in our hearts? Aw, thanks. That's very sweet. You have a quiet kind of confidence. Oh, thank you. One of my theater teachers in high school was like, Toka, you have like a raging god complex, but you're also so... Oh, he was like, you have a really strong god complex, but you're also one of the most like insecure people I've ever met. And I was like, oh, thanks. That's crazy. I don't know what that means. But I'll think about that for the rest of my life. And you know, the funny thing is, I've said that to many other VTuber friends, and they actually they 100% agree, which is kind of funny. Like Hio, I've brought that up to Hio before, and Hio was like, "That is 100% true." I want to be able to type Tokaku in the search bar and have your channel show up. Well, the SEO for my channel shows up if you type my whole name. Like if you type Tokaku_N or Tokaku_N, or you type in like Toka SVP, I will show up. But if you type in Tokaku, I will not show up because Tokaku is a name of an anime character that I named myself after, and then also after the Osu player. Here, let me find. This is the character that I named myself after. I always think it's crazy people don't know this character because I just don't understand. How could you not know her? She's like one of she's famous to me. She's so famous to me. I love Tokaku. She's so famous to me. Toka from Tokyo Ghoul? No, no, no. It is Riddle Story of Devil. This is the character. She's from Riddle Story of Devil, or Akuma no Riddle. It's a Yuri. It is a Yuri. It's a Yuri anime about... it's a Yuri anime about, like, an assassin school. She got any powers? No, but she's an assassin. Where is it? Oh, also, like, you know what's really funny is, like, so this is her love interest. Okay, wait. Let me show her. Where's, like, a good way to drop this? Like, right here. I'm gonna move, like, everything. I'm like, fucking... This is her and her love interest. This is her, and the red-haired woman with the eyes is her love interest. Very cute. Good Yuri. Good Yuri! Maybe we'll do a watch-along of it one day. But I feel like the dynamic is very, like... I feel like their dynamic is very, like, Serena and I. It kind of reminds me of that. But it's just because it's, like, the very, like... What do you call? Like, the cute, innocent girl, and then, like, the very stone-faced and mature other one. Though I'm extremely immature, I like to think that. I think that I am. I think I'm very immature. But also I'm told I'm not. But I also think I'm irresponsible. Which is, I guess, many people say that I'm not irresponsible. I feel irresponsible, but I've been told by many I'm not irresponsible. You know? Like, I have, I have, like, a very, very particular view of myself. Like, I also think that I'm, like... I also think that I'm very childish, but I'm also told that I'm not, and that I'm very mature. So, I guess it's up to interpretation of character. You know? Oh, the manga's only 46 chapters? Yeah, it's a really short manga, and the anime is only 12 episodes, so it's really easy to binge too. It's a really good anime, at least to me. And I love it. Actually, it has, like, one of my favorite quotes from an anime, which is in the first episode where it says the world is full of, and then there's a blank, and the main character is, like, the red-haired one. It says, like, the world is full of forgiveness, and that's, like, one of my favorite anime quotes. Because it was always meaningful to me as when I watched it, which was, I watched the anime when I was in high school because I found it off the internet. Well, I found it from Tumblr, I'll be honest with you. I found it from Tumblr because it showed up on my feed, and I was like, oh, I like the art style, so I clicked onto it, right? And then I watched it when I was in high school off of the totally legal internet. At the time, I was, like, much more angsty, and so hearing something like that reminded me to, like, keep forgiving people for their misbehaviors, one might say. I was a very different person when I was younger. I was still mature. I've always been a bit mature, even though I think I'm not. I think I always think that I'm immature because I have very strong instant emotional reactions to things, but I don't ever act on those because I don't want to make mistakes by acting on feelings that I have immediately. And I guess you could call that mature. I guess some people would call that maturity. But, like, the fact that I have an instantaneous reaction to things makes me feel immature, regardless of whether the action I actually take is mature or not. You know? Hi, Flavo! Welcome! So I guess it is all interpretation, you know? But also, you were like, what do you mean, like, having a god complex, but also being really insecure? I have, like, a really strong belief that if I work toward a goal and I believe in it, I will get what I want. I really can't tell you why. I don't know if I deserve the things that I want, But I have a deep-seated, naturally, like, inherited belief that by working towards something and wanting something, I will receive what I want. Some call it manifesting. I didn't have a word for it for a long time, and that's what they call it. Now, I guess the kids call it manifesting. I don't really call it manifesting in my head. I call it delusion. I call it delusion. But I genuinely fully always believe that if I want something and work toward it, I'll have it, even though if it doesn't come traditionally how I thought I would get it. And I also always believe that things will work out. I have a strong natural belief that things will always work out, even if bad things happen. And I also always think that I'm like, even if I don't actually believe that I'm good at things, I have like a strong sense that I can do anything I want, which doesn't make sense. Like, I don't think I'm good at everything, but I genuinely think that I can make anything I want to happen. You know, in terms of like things that I want to do. Like I don't know anything about 3D, but I made a 3D concert. You know, it's like I just blindly believed I could make it happen. So then I tried and it happened, you know? And I just believed I could do it. I was like, why couldn't I? If I want to do it, I'm gonna do it then. You know? So, you know, and I had like no reason to believe I could because I am really bad at technology, but you know, why not? You know? But also I think I suck, so. Yeah, I guess it is like classic fake till you make it. I have a strong amount of insecurity too, though, which is why I guess my teacher said that. Like, I create music all the time, but I also think that I'm like really not that great at singing. But I think it's like, maybe it's my realism that like layers on top of my optimism. Because realistically, you know, like, people could think that a cover I make is good, but the general fact of it is that, you know, like, in a room where I was standing next to a bunch of other theater singers who might all want to be in a show, I would most likely not be one of the top singers in the room, and I would probably not get the role. You know? Like, every time anyone's like, oh, you're good at this, I'm like, I wouldn't say so. In an audition filled with talented women, I wouldn't get what I wanted. You know? So it's one of those things. Or they're like, oh, you're good at art. I'm like, oh, you know, but I'm not really good enough at art where I could sell it. One of those things. It's like my realism just doubles over on it. And I'm like, well. But that's life. So. Oh my god, that's life. That's what people say. Oh my god, it was so good. Now you're a top tier VTuber? No, I'm not. That's crazy work. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not. I would not say that. There are many VTubers who are much more popular and much better at Zatsus and content, creating shorts, creating everything. Much more ginormous, feasible, cool, yappy than I am. I'll think that I'm like like yeah, more like top tier VTuber. Wait, that was actually really good. Wait, actually, that was great. Badumcha? That was a really good one, Viridian. Hardest working VTuber in the industry? Oh, I wouldn't say that. But I have a lot of Oshis that are very hardworking, which always inspire me. Whenever I get tired, I'm always like, I always think about my like first Oshi ever, which is Calliope Mori, and how every time I feel like I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can do it, I always think about like how hard Callie works, and then it helps me push through. Like when I was editing my birthday concert, it was like 4 in the morning and I hadn't slept and I was so tired. And I was like, I really want to go to sleep. Like, I feel like I'm falling asleep at the keyboard. Like, I really want to go to bed. Like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I'm going to finish the concert by the morning. And I thought about Mori, and I was like, you know, but like Callie would be able to do this. Like, you know, like you could do it, you know, like your Oshi would do it because, you know, she'd be like, you gotta power through to make the things that you really want to make. And so I did. And I stayed up till 7 in the morning, and then I woke up by 9 to do the stream. But, like, I needed that, like, you know, strong charge of, like, being like, you know, like, your Oshi could do it, so you can do it too. Like, you want to be like your Oshi, don't you? Like, Callie will always be, like, one of those, like, guiding lights for me in VTubing, because she's just, like, everything I aspire to be. You know? Yeah, then I stayed up for 24 hours subsisting only on vodka and saltines. You know, Callie used to do a lot of drinking streams. I learned a lot from my Oshi. Brings out the alcohol. You know, my wine glass toggle is based on Callie's, you know? Like my it was like where is it? Where's my wine glass toggle? It's so funny. I'll show it to you guys. My toggle is literally based on Callie's. Like she was actively the reference that I sent to Lucy. I was like, I would like a toggle that looks like this toggle, but with a glass that is more crystalline and has a purple obscure liquid in it that looks and sparkles. Like it's like something like different. I hope you liked Washington. I live out here and the rain didn't deter you. It didn't rain that much. It was just like kind of really cold. It was just like kind of really cold. I love that. It's sensational. Thank you. What can I say? Is the liquid flavored? Well, it's meant to be an obscure alcohol because I could be drinking anything. I could be drinking wine, whiskey, ciders, beer. You know, it's an obscure alcoholic beverage in my glass. Which is you know, it's for all of those who prefer to have a beverage, but you know, if it looked like one thing, then you know, I'd be like stuck with that, you know, but instead it's like obscure. I only get cold when it starts reaching the 30s. I get cold when it dips below 70. I get cold as soon as it dips below 70. Then I'm like, oh my god, it's so freaking cold. But it's fine, you know, I still like troop it out. Toka, if you got a 2.0, what would you add or change? If I got a 2.0, I'd want longer hair. Definitely I'd want longer hair. I don't know what type of hair though. Like, I'm like, would I want like a wolf cut or would I want like braids? Those are the two options I've thought of. Is wolf cut or braids? Or like a, you know, like, it doesn't have to be braid, but like, you know, I like the hair where it's kind of like, you know, the dead mom trope. I like, you know, I also really like those bangs where it's like long in the middle of the face, kind of like, I like the bangs that are kind of like Henya the Genius, where she has like the one line that goes, like the one long strand in the middle. But I do like wolf cuts. I also like jellyfish cuts. I also like loose braids. But I definitely want longer hair. Because I like... Part of why I picked having like the shorter hair is because everyone in SVP has like the longest hair. The longest amount of hair of the century. Like, I was like, everyone has long hair. I should definitely not do that. But I also don't have long hair, so like I would never want to have long hair as a person, but like I like how it looks, you know? Like, I don't have it because I don't have the will to take care of long hair. So, but I don't have hair as short as this, you know? Like, this is too short for me. But also, like, I wouldn't want, like, long hair, because that's, like, way too much to take care of. And it would also take forever to dry. My hair already takes forever to dry, because I have, like, hair that, like, grips to water, like, it needs it. But I won't particularly say exactly what length my hair is, because also that feels, like, weirdly too much to say. It's like how I'll never say what color my actual hair is, because then it's like that's a lot that you wouldn't suspect it, but it is a lot of personal identifying information for, like, if, like, you know. The look is fun, the maintenance is not. So true. The thing of, like, my hair though is, like, I do like to what do you call, for hair maintenance, my favorite thing to do for it is to not blow dry it. I only use shampoo and conditioner. I don't put any oils in my hair. I don't blow dry my hair. I just brush it, and I don't style my hair. But I can. I'm actually pretty good at styling hair, because I did it when I was in, like, theater. I would help, like, costume and hair and makeup. So I'm pretty good at makeup. I'm pretty good at, what do you call? I'm pretty good at makeup. I'm pretty good at hair. I'm pretty good at, like, just styling in general. Their hair was pink in which city they live in. Yeah, you know, see, it's like, even if my hair is, like, a normal color and, like, a pretty normal type of hairstyle, I just don't normally like to say, like, super identifying things. It's why, like, or like, I guess, like, on my trip, right? Like, I wore, like, what do you call? On the trip vlog, like, cause I filmed stuff, and I'll show you guys pictures and stuff, but I filmed stuff so I could make a vlog of both, like, me visiting Pike Market and then also me watching the Stars on Ice show. So I'll be editing 2 different vlogs for both of those things. But when I filmed the vlog, I, like, I did see the salmon tossing, but I didn't film it because by the time I remembered to film, it was already over. But I did see them toss the fish. But for the vlog, I painted my nails a color that I don't normally wear. And then I also wore a jacket that I bought for the trip. Because I was like, you know what I should do for ultimate OpSpec is to wear something I'm not gonna wear normally and put on nail polish in a color I won't normally be wearing, but it's still very Toka. Which is the color from when I went to... Streamer, thank you for the Stars on Ice fan camps. Of course! I want to actually, after the stream, I have a couple of clips that I want to post of, like, stuff that I didn't see the Amberglen Updates channel post. I actually have them prepared, like... Because I have, like, shorter clips of things, too. Like, I have, like, a far shot, like, a farther shot of the Ilya jump over Jacob, because I think they didn't post that, but they posted, like, one of the other girls who did, like, a shot was, like, a vertical, but I filmed everything in wide because I wanted to make a vlog. And then I have some clips of, like, Isabeau and stuff, but then, like, the Isabeau account didn't need any extra footage, so I didn't do that. So I didn't send any footage, you know, of, like, what I have of different skaters to the different accounts other than the Amberglen one and then the Ilya one. Running around Pike Market shouting Toka's a furry and fighting the one person who shouts back, I'm not a furry. I would not do that. But I also wouldn't, like, what do you call? I also wouldn't respond to someone saying Toka in public. Can you imagine? Someone wants to find me, they just start going around shouting Toka to see if anyone responds. I definitely would not respond if someone said Toka in public. Can you imagine? I turn around and I'm like, yes, this is me. Toka is a scaly! I'm not a scaly either! What is Stars on Ice about? Okay, so Stars on Ice is like, it's a touring show of competitive skaters. So figure skaters who do both solo skating, so like competitive men's and women's skates, as well as pairs and ice dance. And like the Jemmy, I know what does that even mean? Scaly's wait, actually, that's kind of iconic. That'd be a great Twitter post. Scaly son or furry daughter. Wait, that's actually pretty good. That's like actively like a really good Twitter post. Scaly son or furry daughter. Reminds me of that one time you were talking about the dude who saw you wear a Flomoko shirt and said bow bow to you. I know. I would die if it happened again. I just like didn't know what to do. Like, do you say bow bow back? Like, do you just go like, bow bow? You know what you should say? Like, someone says bow bow at you and you look at them and you're like, huh? What do you mean? And they're like, oh, like your shirt, it just, you like Flomoko? And then you go, Flomoko? And they're like, oh, on your shirt. And then you're like, oh, I just got this shirt from Goodwill. Can you imagine? And then you would feel like the most intense, like, and then you'd be like, huh? Like, you would feel like the most intense, like if you were the person who says it, you'd be like so embarrassed. Yeah, like, this has a name? I thought this was just some sort of like anime shirt. Is it a good anime? Is Flomoko a good anime? No, you are the VTuber fan! Shame! 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 Can you get anime shirts from Goodwill? I've seen them before. Who's Flomoko? I just bought it off of Amazon. Anime? You mean those children's cartoons? Oh, you watch children's cartoons? Oh, ooh. As if I don't watch cartoons. As if one of my favorite shows isn't Steven Universe. I'll have you know that I plan on taking your birthday desk mat with me when I go to TCG locals. Oh, and you're can you imagine you say that to someone who says that to you? And you're how old? And then they tell you and you go, oh, that's special. Can you imagine saying that? Oh my gosh, I'll unsummon the Japanese from my blood and I'll go, Fuamoko? You like Fuamoko? What's Fuamoko? Is it like fua? Like fluffy? I know fua. My friend really likes the fua. Fuamako. It's like when I was, oh my god, I was in a scene. I was in a scene in college where they say Kyoto, and my my scene partner was this girl from, like, I think she's from Kentucky. She's one of my classmates, but I think she was from Kentucky. And she goes, I forget what the name of the character was that I was playing, but she was like, oh yeah, this character, like, it's like one of those cities like Kyoto from Japan. I was like, Kyoto? She was like, yeah, like Kyoto. We were rehearsing and I was like, oh my god. I don't know what to do. Because it's like one of those moments where you're like, do I correct you or do I just let you say it? Like, I don't want to be that person. Like, should I just, like, I don't know what to do. Cause like, you know, like, I don't really care. Like, you know, live your truth. Like, queen, like, you know, it doesn't, like, you know, whatever. But I was also, like, I didn't want her to embarrass herself in front of the class when we actually performed. And I was like, oh. Reminds me of this dude who I saw unironically wear in ahegao sweater, and he would say ahegao gao. Gao? Ahegao? If she didn't correct your cayenne, don't correct her Kyoto. I still can't believe people didn't freaking correct me. What did I do? What? Just tell me I'm wrong. I don't care if I'm wrong. I'll just correct myself. Just say that I'm saying it wrong. It's okay if you say something wrong. You just correct me. Oh my god, I don't care. I'm not gonna be that embarrassed. I'll be embarrassed, but I'll get over it. I'd rather be wrong and get corrected than never get corrected, you know? How am I supposed to know his name is not Cayenne West? And you know what's funny is my friends were like, how did you call him Cayenne? It's not spelled like that. And I realized looking at his name, no, it's not. It's not spelled like that at all. I don't know. The first time I saw his name, I read it as Cayenne and I kept saying it. It's like how I used to call Lemmy. When I saw Lemmy's name for the first time, I called her Lemmy Lichin. Like, there's no T. Where'd the lich come from? Lichin? Hello, it's lichen. I'm stupid. It is a dyslexic moment. That's okay. I am dyslexic and I can own it. And it's alright. There's a lot of things I've said wrong growing up that are because of, like, having a learning challenge. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with having a learning challenge. It doesn't make you unsmart. It just means you say stuff wrong. Just means you have issues sometimes. It's alright. Who cares? I was like, lichin'? What was it called? There was also another one. Are you left-handed or right-handed? I'm right-handed. My mom is ambidextrous, crazily enough. But she's a natural lefty. But she's ambidextrous. My mom is very cool. Lichen. It is because I know it from reading. I used to read a lot. Well, I still read every day. I read fan fiction. But I used to read books when I was growing up. I was an avid reader. And then when I was in high school, I was reading like above my grade level. I was reading a lot of like really big novels. I took a college level speed reading class. I used to read like really, really fast. But, you know, then I went to college and I didn't have time to read regular books, so I would read like tiny bits of fan fiction in between class. And now I only read fan fiction unless I find a book that I think really will interest me. But I still read every day. You know, like, someone can tell you that fan fiction isn't reading, but I have high standards for the fan fiction I read, so really it is like reading, okay? And I read a lot. I read for about 2 hours and 30 minutes every day before I go to bed at night. It doesn't matter how long I've been awake. If I stay up till 5, I still need at a minimum 1 hour of fan fiction before I go to bed, okay? It's my 1 hour of being happy and relaxed and enjoying my life before I sleep. So I at least, at the very minimum, I'll read an hour before I go to bed every night. You know? I need to read at least 1 hour. I'm very, very intelligent. Like last night, when I don't know what dysauthorographia means, but I have dyscalculia. And I also have an issue with hearing. But that's, you know, my doctor said that it could have been from other learning issues I had. But I also sometimes think that it might be from like being neurodivergent. You know? Like oh wait, you know, when I was younger I couldn't write with spaces, which was a really big issue for a long time. Because I couldn't write with space. Like when I was trying to write, I wrote every word right next to each other like a string. And I got in a lot of trouble for it. And so I learned to space out my words by writing lines in between. So I used to write word and then I would write a line whenever the space was to help dictate where the spaces were. And then eventually, at a certain point, I got to the point where I could write with a space. No, like an actual straight line. Like I put a line in between the words. Like I'd write like this, like I used to write like that. When I was a kid, because I couldn't conceptualize spaces when I was writing. I also had a really huge time with like hearing like words and spelling. So when I was growing up, I said a lot of things. Like I had like a slight slur to my speech because I like didn't like when I heard things, it was like hard for me to form the like sound correctly. And like, because I was mimicking what I heard, because in my head everything was kind of like a little bit jumbled when I heard it, and so I would say it kind of like jumbled a little bit. I would stumble over words, talk really fast, and I had like a slight slur to my speech. And then I got better when I started taking theater. So, and that's why I'm like a huge advocate for theater for kids. I think like theater is great for building confidence. It's great for helping with certain learning challenges, and it's great for helping with speech and dictation. Because now I feel like I kind of speak with pretty good enunciation, so I don't get misheard or misunderstood as often because I took theater for a really long time. Though I still think I pronounce things a little weird sometimes, but that's okay. I don't really care. Does that mean you can read words without spaces well? I can read words pretty well when they're jumbled. What'd you call? And I like, when I was younger, I spelled everything wrong all the time because I spelled everything like how I heard it, and I heard things really weird all the time. And I still do. Like, it's why I have a really hard time if I'm in like a collab and everyone's talking over each other. I can't like, and I think this also has to do with like just my I get overstimulated a lot by a lot of sound. So I don't like, it's like hard for me to listen to more than one thing at once. I'm not a good multitasker because of that. So if people are talking to me and there's more than one person, I'm like, good luck me hearing whatever you're frickin' saying. Hi, Ari, welcome! Because I have people who I know are really good at, like, communicating like that. I certainly can't, but that's okay. I don't really care. I also don't, like, people can, like, multitask a lot. I can't do that, but that's okay. I don't really care. Everyone has their writing quirks. I only written capitals for a while. That sounds like stylization. You know? I think that's just cool. Because I have dyscalculia and a dyslexic and dystrographia, does that mean I have dyscalculia too? I have no idea if that means you do. I'm not a doctor. But when I was growing up, I had a really big time with I had a really hard time with math. Like, my worst subjects were always math and second language because I was already struggling with the first one. Because I was already struggling with the first one, and they wanted me to learn a second one, which is kind of rude if you ask me. A second one? I can't spell with the first one. Why are we adding a second one? I took Japanese from when I was really young until I was in like the 8th grade, okay? So like, I should have been good at Japanese. Like everyone else in my school, like who was like in my elementary middle, because I went to a Buddhist school where there was like a required course to take Japanese, okay? Everyone mostly left that school speaking basic Japanese. Like they could go to Japan and have basic conversations, okay? And they could read Japanese, all right? I left being able to read hiragana and katakana, and I couldn't speak for shit. Just fine. Whatever. I wish I could do it now because it'd be really helpful as a VTuber. Took 9 years of Japanese. Nothing came of it. It's fine. And I went to classes and I did the homework and I was wrong every time. And I was fucking wrong. It was so funny because I'd be like, I think it's this. As I like would do my homework, I'd be like, and I would like write Japanese, and I would turn it in. My teacher would be like, red, 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 red. All of this red markings on my Japanese learning book. I'd be like, oh my gosh. But that's okay because it teaches you as a kid to be okay with failure. I think that's like the main thing that being considered kind of dumb when you're younger teaches you. Regardless of how hard you try, you know, you can get bad grades. Teaches you to be okay with failure, to accept when, regardless of how hard you try, sometimes you don't succeed, and that is okay, you know? Like, I was running high school. I was in like an Asian school. I was Japanese learning Japanese, but I mean, my teacher didn't. I don't know. Actually, I don't think a lot of my teachers expected much from me. I don't think most teachers expected much from me. I was kind of known for like being a pretty bad student, not for lack of trying. Well, there was the part where I like started sleeping enough where they thought I might have a brain tumor, but then I didn't have a brain tumor. But like, I like, what'd you call? I just was never like really like a star growing up in terms of classes. I was only ever good at art, like art and like musical theater stuff. So like I had a lot of expectations from teachers and stuff when it came to anything that had to do with the arts. But when it came to like, and also presentations, that was when I had like the good I didn't get like I got picked on from when I was in preschool until I was in high school. I was bullied, and the only time I wasn't picked on was if I was in a group project and no one wanted to present. Then they were like, Toka, you should present, because no one wanted to present, and I was okay with public speaking, which is so funny. And I was like, I'd be like, okay. People were nicest to me if I was the one who had to present a project, which was always really funny. But I was very bullyable as a kid, personally. I think I was, you know, like I wouldn't bully anyone, but I personally think, you know, I was kind of annoying and kind of a loser, and I wasn't very smart, so I could see why someone would want to bully me. Like I can't empathize. Wait, I was supposed to say I can empathize. I can't empathize. I can understand it, I don't empathize, you know? Like, I understand I was an easy target, so that's fine. I don't want Yui to bully me! In what world? I would not let her bully me. Every time she's mean to me, I go, what the fuck? Or I go, why would you say that to me? And then I put on the crying toggle. Why would you say that to me? You know? Can you imagine? Yeah, she should let me bully her. I would never, but still. What is it called? I think I'm good at being a bully when it comes to like acting and stuff because I was picked on a lot. I think it taught me the attitude. I think it taught me the witty attitude. There's so many times where like I'll come up with something and I'll be like, oh my god, that would have been a great like comeback line. You know, like if I could go back in time and then like say that line back to someone who was mean to me, I think I would have destroyed them. Like now with my advanced adult brain, I'm like, damn, if I could go back in time, I could like be so witty in a way that I wasn't as a kid. Cause I, you know, back as a kid, I'd just be like, okay, like, you know, like people would be mean to me and I'd be like, all right. Like I didn't have a good excuse back, you know, I wasn't that smart. Well, I was actually. When I think back to it, like I was bad at certain things, but if you think about it, I was also really good at other things. And that's what matters. And I think that's like a big part of like maturity and growing up is like, and also just being a mature like younger kid is like being able to look at how people treat you and then have a distinct ability to understand and conceptualize the amount that you do care and how much you think it's worth it to be upset about things. You know? Like, I was upset as a kid, but as an adult, it's like, well, like, what can you do? And, like, as a kid also, it was like, how like I sort of gave up on trying to fix people's behavior toward me. Like I used to get like yeah, picking and choosing your crash outs. Cause I used to, oh my god, it's kind of crazy. So these kids in my school really didn't like me, and so they kept stealing my stuff. And I used to have like the really expensive Japanese water bottles. Eventually I had to stop having them, and then I had to start getting the really cheap American ones. Because I would have like nice zebra water bottles, and then these kids would steal them from me and hide them around school. And then like if I found them, sometimes they would grab them and write their names on it, and then they would steal it from me and then tell the teachers that it was theirs, even if it was very obviously mine or my mom had wrote my name on the bottom. They would lie and say that I tried to steal it from them, and I'd get in trouble. And then they would like, in clay class, we would have ceramics, and they would like write swear words on my clay so that I would get in trouble. Or they would hide things in my desk so I would get in trouble. Or they would call me a lot of mean things. Or like steal my stuff and put it in different like lockers. It was very them core, you know? Or they would like do a lot of tasering stuff to me. Like, you know, like the 2-finger tasers that kids used to do? Where they would like jab you in the side and then like run away laughing. They were like that type of people. Or they would like, when we were like, oh my god, did you guys have this happen in your school? When I was in middle school, the boys in my class would bully me by grabbing my bra straps and opening. Like they would grab the back of my bra and they would pull it back, and then they would snap it back at me, or they would open the class from behind. So I'd have to like redo my bra. Like I was always like, what the frick is your problem? Though I was also one of the only, like, girls in my grade who had, like, boobs at that age. Because, like, most of the girls... Well, I'm also Asian, but most of the girls in my school, like, didn't really have larger chests. So, I guess, like, it was easier to target me because I actually had, like, a bra. But, like, I was always like, what's your problem? But I always, like... What was it? My mom and dad always taught me. They would say, you know, when people behave poorly toward you, it is because they are having their own difficulties, and this is how they are expressing themselves. And then I would always be like, you're right. And so every time someone was mean to me growing up, I'd always be like, God, something must be going horribly wrong in your life for you to behave like that. Because they were quite, like, the boys in my class were very mean. They have a lot of problems. Like, they had, like, a list of girls who were, like, and they would write, like, all of us were considered ugly by the way. But they would, like, write everyone on this, like, ugly girl list, and they would post it around the school. And they would, like, and all of us were, like, considered different levels of ugly. But they would, like, write, like, the ugly girl list, and they would, like, always call out things about us that they like thought were bad. And so sometimes I was also kind of like, well, I was about to say I was a bitch. Actually, I think I was right. I would call them out about like their bad behavior like that, because I'd be like, it's not very kind to say things like that. And I'd be like, you know, you're not like making a case for any of these girls to like respect you or like you. But they were very mature and they didn't really understand that concept, because I would say that sometimes. Especially when they would, like, update it, or they would do things, like, once one of the boys, like, stole a sanitary item from my bag, and then they slammed it on another boy's head, and that boy got laughed at a lot, and I was just like, it's so immature, you know? Because first of all, women have sanitary items because, you know, obviously. And it's like, first of all, why are you bullying someone with one? Second of all, you shouldn't be teasing each other for it. Third of all, can you pay me 50 cents for that? Third of all, can you pay me for that? But, you know. Why were they rummaging in my bag anyway? Well, they stole a lot of things from me. I used to, like, get a lot of my stuff stolen from me. Like, they would steal my pencils, they would steal my water bottles, they would steal, like, my books sometimes and hide them. Like, I had, I think, maybe more than, like, because I used to use only, like, I don't know what was wrong with me. Actually, I know exactly what was wrong with me. It's my brain. But I used to only be able to write with mechanical pencils. I could not write with traditional 2B pencils because of the way that it felt in my hand. Which is so stupid. But like genuinely, when I was a kid, from a certain age point to a certain age point, I could not write with pencils that were not mechanical because the texture on the page. I needed it to feel a certain way when I wrote on paper. Which is crazy because when I grew up, now I'm the opposite. I hate writing with pencils and I need to write with pens. And I have erasable pens specifically for that reason because I can only write in pen. And so now I only write in pen. But at that point, I only wrote with mechanical pencils. And so a lot of the time, like, I had so many mechanical pencils that were stolen from me by different students that my parents called the school. And they were like, there's a stealing problem at your school. Because, like, people are stealing from our daughter, like, every day. So I got, like, that was one of the things that happened. And then, like, it was super funny because, like, there was enough bullying going around in my grade that's why they hired a counselor. Like, the only reason we had a school counselor was because my grade was so bad they hired a counselor so that they could start to, like, have counseling sessions for people and have a counselor where you could sign up if you were having a dispute with another student. But we had, like, a required counseling class that was my entire grade because our grade was so small. It was only 14 kids. No, 14, 17. We had 17 kids. And we would sit and do group therapy with all 17 of us every week, once a week, and it never worked out because we all didn't like each other. It worked horribly. No one liked it. But that's okay. All the students were different and weird. And it was blessed and cool, I guess. It was so interesting as a child to be in group therapy with my 16 classmates. And it, like, I remember every time we would end and then the counseling teacher would just sigh. Isn't being an adult kind of nice? It was. Well, it was just, as soon as I went to my high school was where I met all my friends because I didn't really have friends from elementary school. Well, I didn't have friends from, like, I had friends, like, you know, like when your parents are friends with other parents, so then, like, you have a friend. So I had, like, quote unquote friends from, like, preschool through kindergarten. But then I went to an elementary school, and from elementary school to middle school until I went to high school, I had, like, not really friends. I just had classmates because I didn't get close to any of them except for one girl. But the one girl that was friends with me from, like, elementary through middle school was also, like, the most kindest girl out of everyone in the school. So she was very popular. Like, everyone was her friend. And so, like, I didn't get to hang out with her that much because she was everyone's friend. So I didn't really have, like, friends until I was in high school. But once I was in high school, it was great. Like, I had so many friends in high school. I had, like, a, my friend would literally... my friend, if she heard me, and thankfully she doesn't because I don't tell her about VTubing, she'd be like, Toka, that's so... you can't say that about me. But, like, and she's still one of my close friends. But, like, she literally is, like... she was my manic pixie dream girl young adult fiction moment. Because, like, I went to a new school, I was severely depressed, I was, like, alone, I couldn't make a single friend, I was in choir, and, like, she was, like, the cool older senpai sort of vibe, right? And then one random day she decided to talk to me and invite me to hang out with her friends, and then I made all of the friends I had in high school from that friend group. Like, she's literally the, like, my manic pixie dream girl moment where I, like, met a manic pixie dream girl, and she'd be like, that is so horrible, I can't believe you said that about me. But it's so true. But it's literally so true. Because, like, at my school we had a strict dress code, she never followed it. She always had colored hair, we weren't allowed to have colored hair at my school. She was, like, always breaking rules. We obviously weren't supposed to break rules. She, like, was always very, like, enigmatic, like a very, like, you know, she was, like, different, you know, vibe. And, like, she, Also, before I went to the school, she was someone I looked up to because I had seen a production of theater at that school that I went to. And she was a, what do you call it? She was one of the ensemble members, but she was so good that I was like, I want to go to a school where I can be in the ensemble and shine as brightly as her. That is the entire reason I applied to that really like expensive private school, was because I had seen her in a show as an ensemble member. And when I was in that class with her where she talked to me for the first time, I was always like, she'll never talk to me. Like, I don't want to talk to her because she's too cool. Like, I respect her too much. I don't think I'll ever talk to her. She's just too amazing. Like, I'm a loser. And like, I was a freshman, I was a loser, and she was a junior and she was cool, you know? But like, then she chose to talk to me randomly. And that's how I made all my friends. The cool girl that I thought was too cool for me, that I looked up to, who was like my like Manic Pixie Dream Girl, came to talk to me. It was crazy. And then I made all of my friends. She knew a real one? I guess so. We're still friends, so I guess so. And like, I think I'm one of the only people who like still she still keeps up with when she visits home and I'm at home too. She's very awesome. I think I remember I told her once about that story and she was like, that's so crazy. I am not that cool. And I was like, you are to me. And she was like, I guess so. Like, she's like, one of those people where like, you know, like you talk to someone and you're like, oh, you're like main character. Like, she has like very main character energy. Like, I feel like I have very like supportive side character. Like, she's very main character. Like, she's you know when like the in the animes where like there's like the bland milk toast like regular dude who's a little pathetic, and then like there's the really cool girl who like brings life to the to the show, and she's like cool but has that cute side to her, and she's like really talented. Like, that's how I would consider my friend. That's her vibe. You know? Like, she's like, she was very confident and stuff. Are you the Becky and your friend is the Stacy? What does that mean? I actually don't know. Like, I mean, I guess, like, I'd be like, I'm not smart. Like, I'm really not smart. But, like if I was Willow, she'd be Buffy. Like, she was like a Buffy Summers, and I was like a Willow Rosenberg. You know? Like, that's like the difference in coolness that I would say. Like, for season 1. Not the later seasons where Willow becomes cool. Like, this is like season 1. Like, I'm season 1 Willow Rosenberg, and she's season 1 Buffy Summers. Because she wasn't actually popular. She was just popular in my group because, like, because she was like, you know, we're all in theater, so like she was cool for theater. Oh, like a Gyaru. Yeah, she was kind of like a Gyaru. Yeah. Like, I'm like a Becky and she's like a Stacy. Yeah. I was like very like, I was a lot less confident back then. And I didn't dress as well. I dress way better now. Well, it depends on your thought of what it means to dress well. Because back then I was like a wears like long pants, tucked shirt, wears a tie. And now I'm more like wears a dress, you know? Back then I was much more like, I want to dress kind of more like mask, and now I dress very femme, so I guess it's vibes based, whether you think I dressed well when I was younger. Because some people have like strong preferences about it, you know? I was trying to be like cool. Yeah, when I was in high school, I was like mask and like kind of grunge core. Like, what do you call like grunge? I guess like Skins core. Skins UK. You know, not Skins America, because I didn't like the way they dressed in that. Like Skins UK. But as an adult, I dress very like Dark Academia cottagecore. I don't know. I developed a complex and I haven't undeveloped it because I got into wearing feminine clothing because I had a theater teacher say that he couldn't see me playing feminine leads in plays because of how I like dressed and acted, and it like destroyed my confidence. And then I started wearing feminine clothing because before that I was wearing like skinny jeans and collared shirts and ties and blazers. And then I was like told by my theater teacher that I shouldn't be the lead because he was like, I didn't cast you because I can't see you being feminine. Literally it was because like I was in the final round of auditions in my senior year against like one of my friends, and he was like, I thought you were the better actor, but I genuinely can't see you being cast as the female lead because you are unable to be feminine in my eyes. And I was like, that's crazy and fucked up. And so after that I started wearing skirts and dresses all the time, every day. I literally went home and I asked my mom to take me shopping, and she was like, okay, because like I normally didn't ask for clothes. And then we went shopping and I bought a bunch of skirts and dresses, and then I went back to school and I dressed femininely for the rest of the school year until I graduated, and I haven't stopped. Which is fine. Like now I like it. Now I love skirts and stuff. But like back then I didn't like skirts because I didn't want to like appear too feminine. But then now I'm like, well, I'm gonna wear dresses and skirts for the rest of my life. Sorry you slayed too hard. I didn't like it. Yeah, I mean, he was kind of a little insane. He was very you know that type of teacher where they share too much with students? Like, he literally once, when I was in free period in like his room, talked to me about how, because he was a failed actor, like he wanted to be a movie actor and he never got cast, and he was very bitter about it. And he was like, you know, Toka, sometimes I think about my wife and my child, and if a genie came up to me and offered me the option to go back in time and become like successful in my career, but I'd have to give up my wife and my child, I think I'd say yes. And I was just there as like a high schooler, like, should you be telling this to me? Like, I didn't say that, but I thought that while he was saying that to me. I was like, I don't know if I should know that. Oh my god, he's Mr. Schuster! That's so true! Wait, actually, that's so real! Literally me when I watch Glee and Mr. Schuster says shit like that. That's insane to say to a teenager. Well, it's insane to think in the world. Hi, Mino, welcome! An anonymous message. Well, it seems now he's happier. I follow him on Instagram. I think he was very depressed back then. But also, I don't think your depression should make you say that type of thing. But that's my personal opinion. You know? My personal opinion is maybe you shouldn't say things like that. You know? I just don't think you should. I mean, like, and if you think things like that, maybe you should go to therapy. You know? Like, I think that's something you say to a therapist. You know? But he was the type of teacher where he would, like, be like, Toka, I see you as a friend. And I'd be there as, like, a 17-year-old being like, I don't think I should be your friend. Ah! Like, when he, like, casted me in the role he did for that show, the character was very, like, the character I played didn't have a lot of lines, but had, like, one really good part of the show, okay? And the crazy thing is the character was, like, kind of, like, dog-like. Like, you know, like, I was playing a servant. And then at that point, he started, like, treating me like one. Like, he'd be like, Toka, fetch this. And he'd, like, clap his hands and hand me the water pitcher, and he'd ask me to go get water. And he'd be like, you should practice, like, acting like the character. And then, like, when we did the actual, like, rehearsal process, like, there was a part of the show where, like, I was supposed to jump on the, like, this part of the set we had, right? And I did it, and he was like, "You're not doing it right." And I was like, "Okay." And so I did it like 20 times. And then he started yelling. And he was like, "You're just like, I should never have casted you. Like, your understudy could do it better. You're so bad at this." And then he had my understudy do it. And my understudy couldn't do it either. And he was like, "All of you are pathetic. None of you can do what I want." And then he was like, "Let me show you." And he did it. And then he asked the techs, and he was like, "See, do you see what I mean?" And then, honestly, the one tech crew who said this was so iconic. They were like, no? And then he was like, "Oh." And he was like, "I guess I'm wrong. I guess I just can't see anything." He was like, "Well, then continue on in the scene. I'm not looking. Rehearse for the rest of the day." And he went back into the seats in like the seating area for the theater, and he lied on the ground for the rest of rehearsal and had the stage managers run the rest of the rehearsal. We were just running scenes for the rest of the day. And it was like, oh, okay. And another time, I was doing like my big scene that I had, and I did my monologue, and I wasn't crying, and he was like, "Toka, I need more. Do it again." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I tried to do it again, and I did it like so many times to the point where he was like screaming, and he was like, "You are the disappointment. Like, this is so bad. Like, I don't understand why you can't act the way you need to act for this. Why did I do this?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I don't know." And then I got to a point where I started sobbing. And I ran out to do the scene, and I was like literally like sobbing, and I was having a panic attack, and I was crying on the floor. And I was like hitting the ground with my hands, and I was like it was like there was like a pile of like tears on the floor. I was like sobbing my eyes out. And I did the scene, and I left, and he ran backstage, and he was like, "Toka, that was perfect. I need you to do that every night." And I was like, "I don't know if I can." And he was like, "You have to be a good actor." And I was like, "Okay." And it was so insane. He was so insane. Like, there was a point of that rehearsal process where he brought all of us up to his like teaching room, and he showed us scenes from like Meryl Streep movies and Lincoln, like the acting movie. And he was like, "This is what I need from you. Like, none of you are acting to this capacity. I've worked so hard to teach you how to act. How can you not act to this capacity?" And we were all like, "Cause we're high schoolers, and that's Meryl Streep." because we're not professional actors. Good night. Good night. Have a good night. It was so funny because I was literally like, I was watching him show us these clips, and I was like, I'm not Meryl Streep. I don't know what you want. Like, I don't know, bro. How do you expect your like 16 to 17 to 18-year-old students to act as well as Meryl Streep? There's a reason that she's a full-grown adult? Like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Maybe she's a full-grown adult who has years of experience in the industry under her belt. Maybe she's a famous actor. One of the best, actually. It was so funny, and I went home and I talked to my mom about it, and she was like... I went home with I talked to my mom about it, and she was like, "You know, Toka, sometimes people really don't know how to express themselves well." And I was like, wow, you're so patient. My parents are so patient. Like, I think that's why I am the way I am. It's like, she was just like, the way she had the patience for that bullshit, I was like, I don't know how I do anymore. Like, I learned, I think, most of my patience from my mom and dad. Because I was literally like, "Mom, should I report him to the school?" And then she was like, "You know, I think he's just unable to express what he really feels. And he's taking it out on all of you. And the thing is, you just have to have patience for things like that." And I was like, "Yes, mother." I know, what do you mean you can't be a professional actor right away in high school? I have no idea. I wish I understood. We had we had two really crazy teachers from my theater school. And then we had one normal one. And the one normal one was like my favorite teacher. He was so awesome. He was like an Asian uncle. He was awesome. But the other two were not, because there was that one guy, like the one I was just talking about, and then there was the one lady who was also in it, who didn't cast me in one of the shows, and then when I asked her why for notes, she was like, it's because I don't think you're happy enough, and I don't know if you will be happy enough to be in a show like this. I was like, oh, what? So I was depressed, but she was like, I just don't think I could ever see you being, like, happy enough to be in a show like this. Which has nothing to do with acting. But like, okay. And then she like was known for like doing these freakouts where like she'd get really upset with how well the students were performing. And then she would get her like, what do you call? Like her clipboard, and she would slam it into the ground multiple times and throw it across the room and then leave the room. Like there was a time where like it was like a really funny, like, well, funny? I wouldn't say it's funny. There was like a really iconic moment that like my friend told me about, because I wasn't in this musical because I wasn't cast. But they were in this musical, right? And they were performing for her. They were doing rehearsal. And she was like, I am so disappointed in all of you. I need you to keep working, like do this thing. And then she grabbed her clipboard, threw it across the room, and was like, you, and she pointed at my friend who was the stage manager. And she was like, you're gonna make this rehearsal run for the rest of the night. And then she went out and locked the door to the theater and then had them rehearse for the rest of the night, and then she didn't direct anything and came back and unlocked it at the end. Have a good night, Erica. Have a good night, Daniel. And then, yeah. And then she came back to let everyone go home at the night. But she locked the door into the theater so everyone had to rehearse for the like 3-hour rehearsal. It was very iconic. She was very iconic. She still teaches there. I know she does because I've seen the teacher roster, but she still teaches there. She's very special. It's why I have like a really funny like joke with all of my friends, because her big thing was that she was really big into emotional recall, which is an Udo Hagen form of acting. Udo Hagen is like a really popular I guess teacher of acting. Like she created emotional recall as a form of acting, which is like taking a moment of trauma in your life and using it to inform a way that you process through emotion for a scene or a character. And she loves Udo Hagen. Like the set inside of the classroom is built off of an Udo Hagen set. But there's like a really big thing she does on the second year and your sophomore year where you would do emotional recall with your class. And so the whole project for part of the year is to write a really emotional monologue based off of one of the traumas of your life. And then the goal is so that there's a day where everyone goes into class and they're expected to perform the monologue of their trauma in front of all of their classmates in order to trigger an emotional response where you have a breakdown on stage. And it's like supposed to help you become a better actor. And I still don't think it works, but it happens to everyone who goes through the program. So, I mean, maybe it works. I don't know. Didn't work for me, I'll tell you that. I was shit at emotional recall. I think it's my Asian repression. I was really bad at emotional recall. But like, it was always like this big thing because like everyone would enter and they'd be like, yeah, you're gonna do emotional recall. And you're gonna have to do this thing. When you would enter as freshman, the sophomores would tell you about it. And everyone in junior were traumatized and they would talk to you about it. It was like as big as like when I was in my bachelor's degree. There was a thing called the box, and everyone would do the box in the first year. And it was always this big thing because you're gonna do this emotional recall box exercise. And I was like, oh my god, not more emotional recall. But also, I like when I did the box, I did it with one of like my first friends in college, and like I didn't hear my prompt, so I just went off my emotional recall, and it was very interesting because I didn't have an emotional response because I didn't know what the fuck was happening. But my partner across from me knew what was happening, and she had a huge emotional reaction, and I was doing the box with her, and it was so crazy. She was like sobbing and doing the box exercise, and I was just there on the other side like, I don't know what's happening! I don't know what's happening! I didn't say that, I was just thinking it, and it was very emotional. I think it's such a very interesting, like, vibe. Besides, this is giving me a flash of my theater days. Yeah, you know, theater is very interesting. I constantly think about how different my life could have been if I had decided to go into art instead. Because when I went to my school, which was like an art school, I had to pick between visual art and theater. And the president of the school, who was doing an interview with me to accept me into the the school, which is a school, like a high school, was like, Toka, you seem like an art kid. Are you interested in the art program here? And I was like, oh, I mean, I'm interested in art, but I'm really more interested in theater. And he was like, oh, interesting. You just seem like an artist, like a visual art student. And I was like, oh, thanks, I guess. I was like, no, but I just want to be in theater. And now that I'm a VTuber, I constantly think to myself, if I had stayed in visual art, maybe I could be really good at art right now and draw my own cover art. And, you know, maybe I would have wanted to be a VTuber even sooner, because then I would have been in, like, the art community. But who knows? Okay, but I am going to quickly be right back, and then we'll talk about my trip. And I'll show you pictures and some videos that I have. And then we'll keep talking about anything anyway, but I'll be right back, and then we'll talk about my trip and hang out still and continue. But I'll be right back, okay? 3, 2, 1. Toka-kun. Toka-kun. What? First of all, thank you, girl. Thank you and thank you. I forget what someone said how to pronounce your name. I was about to call you the what is it? What is the pronunciation of the facial expression again? Also, welcome, Sad Metal. Thank you. Welcome to the Toka Cult, Crybaby. Welcome to the Toka Cult, Crybaby. But It's pronounced. That's not a pronunciation! Wow. How do you pronounce that again? I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. My parents have been telling me that for years. That I'm not smart. You guys know that reference, or am I a fucking loser? Sorry, what? But, what is it called? So, guys, my trip to Seattle. It's a musical. It's a reference to the 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. It's a song called "I'm Not That Smart" by Leaf Coney Bear. But so the story. So back earlier, after like right around the time that Elisa Liu, or Elisa Liu, I guess, or Elisa Liu, if you're pronouncing it differently, won the Olympics. I was talking to one of my friends who lives in Seattle about it because she knows that I like figure skating. As I've liked it on and off throughout the years. I was like, I, as a fan of figure skating, I've talked about this on stream before. I was a fan of, weirdly, strangely, for something that has to do with me, because you know how I am with Yuri. Weirdly, strangely, out of nowhere, I guess, growing up, I was actually more of a fan of male single skating and ice dance. Which is not... That's so weird to me now as an adult, because when I was growing up, I was a huge fan of like male singles and like ice dance and pairs, but now I'm a huge fan of women's skating, because when I was like, growing up, I was like a fan of like, obviously I was a fan of like Yuzuru Hanyu and Javier Fernandez, and one of the first like ice dance pairs that I've ever seen was Maya Shibatani and Alex Shibatani, and they were like my favorite for a long time. Like, I would rewatch their performance of Fix You consistently. I would like watch like the Fix You performance by them so much, and I was a fan in the way that like if a video came on my feed, I was watching it, but I wasn't like a devoted fan who cared about scores or anything, and I didn't like female single skating, which is crazy to me now because my Oshis are all now female single skates. And I literally used to ask my mom when the Winter Olympics would come up, I'd be like, skip the women, I want the men, which is so weird from my mouth, from Toka's mouth. That's crazy. Me being like, skip the women, I want to watch the singles men. And I want to see pairs skating because of the stuff between men and women. That's crazy. Because nowadays I'm like, Yuri, women. I don't know who that was. She's weird. I don't know who that was. She's wrong. Like, but also, like, at least I guess from like interviews I've watched recently of women's skaters talking about the industry, it seems that like the vibe of the industry is different now. So maybe I could just like feel it in my sixth sense or something. At the time men's figure skating was getting popular, it was Yuzuru Hanyu, at least to what I knew. It was Yuzuru Hanyu being the most phenomenal Japanese skater ever. At least to what I think of what I would say of the time, Like, I was such a huge fan of him, and I liked Javier Fernandez, and I was like really big into them. My mom also liked obviously, like, I knew about other like famous like female skaters, but like tangentially, like not in the same way. And also my mom liked Madison Chalk and Evan Bates, so when I got to see them on Stars on Ice, that was amazing because my mom likes them. Because my mom cared more about me growing up about it than I did, so I was more like, that was passing, stuff for me. But like, my mom was so happy that I got to see Chalk and Bates, so that was really cool. But like, that was my background, okay? Just to like set the score. Like, I didn't know women. I mean, I like women, obviously with my content, But like, I didn't know women in like figure skating until this last Olympics. I was more of like a male single skates sort of like enjoyer, which is crazy because normally that's not what I like. Normally I just skip men. I mean, normally I'm like hit the snooze button on men on things, and I just only watch women. But for some reason in figure skating before this year, literally I was like, women, snooze button. Men, yes. And then this year came and I was like, men, snooze. Women, yes. And I don't know what happened. I couldn't tell you. Well, actually, I could kind of tell you, but also like, I'll mention it anyway, you know? But that was kind of crazy for me. But when the Olympics happened and obviously Alyssa won gold, and I talked to my friend about it, who does live in Seattle, and she likes figure skating. Not to the same amount that I do, but like, and I like it a lot more now than I did before, but like, I liked it casually, and then like my friend kind of liked it casually, right? I was talking to my friend about it, and I was like, I really like, now that, you know, she's won the Olympics, like I really want to see Stars on Ice, but you know, obviously I don't live in a town that has Stars on Ice. And my friend was like, well, why don't you visit me? And I was like, really? And she was like, yeah, I mean, if you buy the tickets, you can stay with me. And I was like, bet? And I bought tickets. I was like, I can just take the train up, and I bought tickets. So I bought tickets and I took the train up to my friend. Because I was like, hell, why not? Because when I bought tickets for Stars on Ice, they were cheap because it was like before everyone, you know, like, because it was like, she won the Olympics and then everything like shot up, you know? But like, I bought the tickets like the day after that she won the Olympics, so then I obviously got cheaper tickets. And I was able to take the train to my friend, so it was much cheaper than taking an airplane because of, you know, prices. So I obviously was able to go up and see Seattle because my friend lives here, and like, it's like, wow. Which is great because I couldn't afford a hotel because that's expensive. Seattle is very expensive, guys. I went and you know, I thought that where I live, food prices were very expensive. Seattle is very expensive in like a way that I hadn't experienced before, which is not cool, but like, it was something I noticed when I went. I was like, whoa. Because you see, the thing is, like, when I was going up to Seattle, I was like, you know what's cool is Pike Market. Because my friend, I was coming up the weekend that I went, or I guess the weekend that I went, this past weekend, was also during some sort of Ren Fair. I don't know, my friend went to the Ren Fair on one of the days. Because I was staying at her apartment with, and she has like her partner, right? And then so her and her partner went to the Ren Fair. And while they were at the Ren Fair, I went to Pike Market to film. So I have a video that I'm gonna make, which is like trying these foods at the Pike Market. And so I went to Pike Market, and when I was there trying these foods that I looked up, because I was looking at places that I was like, I'm not gonna look for like, you know, fine dining. Obviously that's like really expensive. I'm not rich. I was like looking online at like places that are considered good food at Pike Market to do a review thing of, okay? Because that's what I like to watch. So I was like, I should do that, right? Because it's like, you know, make the things that you think are fun to watch, because then you'll be inspired. But tell me why everything I got was still really fucking expensive. Tell me why I went to places that were supposed to be kind of affordable and they were really fucking expensive. Why is it so expensive? Oh my god. I was like, this is horrible. Like, I went to the Crumpet Shop. I went to Ghost Alley Espresso, I think. I went to something Seattle Chowder. I have it written down in like my script. And then I went to Me Some, I think, bakery in Pike Market. I was gonna go to Beecher's Cheese too, but then when I went, the line was super long. So if you watch my vlog that I'm gonna make, I'm gonna title it 5 things I ate at Pike Market, but really it's like I bought 5 things because I bought another thing from the Me Some Bakery, but I didn't go to Beecher's even though I wanted to because Beecher's, the line was so long. I literally was like, it's not worth standing here for fucking cheese. Like, okay, I'll show you this picture. Okay, look at this. Look at this. I go to this place. You see this line that's kind of in front of this Beecher's handmade cheese place? This line goes down the street and up a block. Why is this line so long? For mac and cheese? I don't even like cheese. That's why I skipped on it in the end, because I was like, I'm here to make this video. And I'm here to try out this freaking, somehow on the internet it says it's like phenomenal mac and cheese. I am not standing in a line that wraps around the block for mac and cheese that supposedly has the best cheese ever. Like, it's not that, it cannot be that good, guys. Not to be a hater, but I was literally like, there is no way it is worth standing in this line for mac and cheese. They were literally like there's no way. Like, I don't even like mac and cheese. How is it supposed to be that good? Like, it was like literally down the street, up a block sort of line for this Beecher's mac and cheese. I was like, there is no way your mac and cheese is worth that. There ain't no way. And the price was like $11 for like a really small cup of mac and cheese. I was like, there was no way it's worth that. And I don't even like mac and cheese, but I don't think it's worth it. That is so expensive. I was like, there was no way. But every place I went was really expensive. I went to the crumpet shop and I got a crumpet there. The crumpet with like, it was a crumpet with cream cheese and raspberry jam. And it costed me, let me look at my list. I have a list. Let's look at this list. I have it literally written down so I wouldn't forget. The crumpet I got was one side of a crumpet, the bottom side, okay? $7 for a crumpet with cream ricotta cheese and raspberry jam. $7? It's only one side of the crumpet. It's not even the top side. Just the bottom. Just one side of a crumpet with jam and ricotta cheese for $7? Holy crap! It was fine. You'll see when I rank it on the vlog I'm making. It was just okay. It was just okay. $7? But that's not even the crazy part, okay? I go to the Ghost Alley Espresso coffee shop, okay? For their most popular items called a mystery mocha. Because I tried like the most popular item at each of these. I go to the mystery mocha, okay? The mystery mocha. Do I have a picture? Here. This is the menu. Here's this menu, okay? I get it iced. I get an iced mystery mocha. With the tax and the tip, ends up being $9.77. Almost $10 for this drink. It is literally just a mocha with extra shots of flavor from whatever the barista feels like. Not even 16 ounce. I got the smallest amount. I got what is it? A 10 ounce. I got a 10 ounce. 10 ounce mocha. It's not even 16 ounce. 10 ounce. For a mocha where they add whatever they want to add. Almost $10. $1 for every ounce. It was tasty. But like, what was the point? It wasn't even special. It tasted kind of like, I think there was cherry in it? I don't know. I think there was cherry. That's what I wrote down. I think I wrote I wrote in my notes, it says, my notes say, way too expensive, super sweet, almost like a white mocha, has something extra. I thought they add something extra each time. Pretty sure this is maybe lavender. No, this is definitely cherry. That's what I wrote in my notes. It says, I said, I think this is lavender. Actually, no, it's cherry. Was my notes about this drink. And then I went to like, next to that is like where they have a gum wall. So I went to this gum wall. It was kind of disgusting, but it smelled minty there. Apparently, this is like a big thing in Seattle. There's like a gum wall that they do at Pike Market. It's like everyone chews gums and then they stick it on this wall. Which kind of disgusted me, but it's like a big landmark. So I did look at it. It's a lot of gum. I wouldn't say that I think it's special in a particular sense. It's just kind of like people just stick gum on the wall here, which is, I guess, fine. I mean, I don't have a strong opinion. I just thought it was kind of disgusting, but that's fine. And then I went to and I don't have like a screenshot for you because I have to screenshot. So I didn't take literally any pictures. I just took video and then all of these pictures I'm showing you are screenshots of video shots that I took. I went to this Pike chowder place where there was a clam chowder, 8 ounces of chowder for $11. 8 ounces for $11, and the chowder was very salty. It was kind of filling. It had a lot of potatoes and stuff, but it was like really, really salty. In the line was literally you would wait in front and then there'd be like a line that goes down the street, down the block. Like it was so long. Literally, it was so long that they were like, if you want to get soup and you don't care about being in front of the original shop, go down this alleyway, take a right, go into the inside, and you can do an online order to get your order faster. So I did. I didn't even take a video of like the actual place. I went down the line, I ordered online, and I got my soup in like 10 minutes. Apparently, if you don't do that, the wait can be 30 minutes to an hour. For 8 ounces of soup? So instead of waiting an hour to 30 minutes because I didn't have that type of time, I went to the quick order place because I didn't give a shit and I don't care. So I went, you know, like some content creators book a whole day. I didn't do that. So instead I went down the street and went in this like passageway and then I ordered remotely and then I came and waited. So I went and I got soup. And the soup was okay, but like I wouldn't say it was worth $11 because it was 8 ounces of soup. I'll be honest with you, 8 ounces of soup for $11 unless I'm at a restaurant where I sit down is not worth it to me. Maybe I'm picky. Maybe I'm busy. I'm a busy lady or something, you know? Maybe I'm busy. But if it's like $11 for 8 ounces and it's not like amazing, then why would I do that? You know, like I don't get it, you know? Like to be honest, guys, like queuing, I hate queuing. And I booked out 3.5 hours to go to Pike Market because I was gonna go to Starsonice and sit there 2.5 to 3 hours ahead of time to be in line. Which I'll get to that experience, by the way. Climate Pledge Arena don't come for me, but I kind of fucking hate the Climate Pledge Arena. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'll get to it, okay? But like, there was a reason I was crashing out that day, okay? I was crashing out for a reason. Anyway, I just can't like imagine standing in a queue that long for soup. For 8 ounces of soup, like if I have a whole family, we're gonna have a family dinner, like okay, I get it. But like, if I'm just getting soup, I don't get it. I thought this was all complaining about Seattle. Look, we'll get to me some right next and then it'll be fine, okay? I don't dislike Seattle. Seattle's not bad. But like Climate Pledge Arena, oh my god, Emily already gets it. Oh my god, Climate Pledge Arena, oh my god. Okay, it's fine. I'll talk about it in a second. But like oh my god, I had issues. It's fine. Sorry, I'm just drinking my wine. So I Ate the Stoop, it was okay. It was expensive for what it was because I also tip. There's also like these are like the prices with the tax without tip. So like it's not even me tipping. Like this is like the price that I paid plus the tax. Like it's not tip. Because I also obviously tip at every place I go to. So after that, I go to stand outside of the frickin' bullshit Beecher's Cheeses and I decide I'm not gonna wait in that line because I don't have time and I just don't think it's worth it. So I go to Misum Bakery, which has humbao. It has BBQ pork humbao and it has it was barbecue pork humbao and I forget the other humbao I had. I had 2 humbaos. They were very good. Actually, I would say if any of the places I went to were worth going to in Pike Market, I would say go to Misum Bakery because they have amazing humbao. It was very tasty. And it was big. Oh, it was I had a barbecue chicken and I had a pork humbao, a pork curry. But the humbao was really good. It was like literally bigger than my hand. Like it was like 2 hands making a circle size big humbao. Like it was huge. Because sometimes you get kind of small, but no, these were big and they were very good. Yeah, Chinese steam bun. Like big humbao. Huge for the price. So I recommend going to them. They were very good. They were the only place I think I went to in Pike that I enjoyed enough to say that I would endorse to say to go. And then when I was at Pike, I also saw, look, I saw you guys. Look, I saw you. I was looking at all the different vendors and there was like cute Crybaby kind glass. I didn't buy it because it was $65, but it was cute. There was cute little sheep glass art. And I went to this place that I saw a art seller who had cat posters. I didn't buy posters, but I bought some stickers from here. Very cute. Look how cute that is. All these cat prints. I got like a couple stickers from here. And then I went to this place that had... Look at this place! Oh my god! I got some stuff from here. I'm gonna give one of the things I bought from here to Yui. But it's called Martin Sailor, and it was on the 2nd floor, and it had all of the cutest type of like... Everything was based off of pastries. It had like these different prints that are all based on pastries. It's like little animals. Like there's a bunny Cinnabon, and a maple bear, and a cat donut. Yeah, it's like a eclair, like a maple eclair bear. And like all of these little like characters are in this little world and they have like all of this merch of them. They have lip balm, they have candles, they have t-shirts, they have stickers and posters. And I was talking to the owner and it's like him and his wife are who made it, so they designed it together, so it's super cute. Like, because I was like, honestly, I asked them and I was like, so came up with this, and then it's like, it's a husband and wife owned shop that like is of their like little designs they made for like pastry characters. So it's all pastry based, and it's all based on like their designs and stuff, and they have a photo wall and everything. So it was super cute. Oh my god, I forgot. I have this picture. Wait, oh my god. Oh wait, I have this screenshot. Because I was taking screenshots before stream to like get pictures for stuff for you guys. Look at this. So when I was at the fucking Crumbit shop, I remember sitting at the window and I could see across the street and there was like a showgirl ad. Because there was like a stripper bar across the street. So I was just eating my crumpet at like at 8 in the morning. I was like 8 in the morning. I was eating a crumpet and I just saw a showgirl ad and it was so funny. Because I was just eating a crumpet and it was like showgirls available from 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. daily. And I was like, I'm just trying to eat a crumpet in the morning, bro. What's happening? It was so funny. I was like, what an advertisement. But I will say the one thing that I really liked about Pike was that they had a lot of flowers. Like they had a lot of flowers. Like look how many. I was just like, this is one part. It was like a line. Like I went in on one end and I could just keep walking and walking and there were all these flowers, like a whole row. Kept going and going and going. So many rows of flowers, bro. I was like flabbergasted at how many how much flowers they had. I'd never seen so much stuff for flowers. Like there was bouquet after bouquet after bouquet. Okay, I want to find a picture. Do I have a picture of it? Let me see. Where is it? I want a picture of where? Oh my god, why does it load like that? Okay, anyway. I want a picture of the plant flesh. Ishway. Okay. Oh, I don't have a good picture of the Space Needle. That's fine. I don't care. Oh, there we go. That's a okay picture shot. I'll take a picture. Yes. Holy shit, it's so loud. You guys are gonna get like see some like images later and you're gonna be like, that's so loud, Token, and be like, that's sad. You know, oh. But I did that, and then it got to be like around 12 o'clock, 12:30. And Reddit told me that people were starting to queue for like Stars on Ice like 2.5 to 3 hours early. So I left Pike Market to go to queue for Stars on Ice because I had a Stargazer pass. Stargazers are passes where you go early, where it's like 2.5 to 3 hours early, so you can like watch the skaters like warm up before the show. So I did that. And before I did that, I actually reached out to, let me put the links in the chat. I mean, I'm gonna do this again when I do when I do the actual like vlogs. But so for this, let me copy these. When I was doing this, I saw that, so I follow the Amber Glen daily because I like Amber. She's like one of my Oshis. And there was like a thing where they were like, if you have clips, like please tell us that you'll be willing to send. And I was like, oh yeah, like I'm going to the show anyway, like I should just tell them. So I reached out to her and she was like, oh yeah, if you would be willing to take video and photography for her and Ilya, like that'd be great. So I was like, okay. So I recorded a bunch of stuff for them because they were like looking for people to take content for the Seattle leg, and I was going anyway, so I was like, why not? So I said yes to that, and I was going to go anyway. But it was really great talking to the Amber Glen Daily account, which is run by Elise. She's very sweet. I didn't talk to anyone who ran the Ilya account, but it was really great. But I think I was the earliest person there. Like, I was the earliest person in line. I got there at 12:40-ish. I was waiting there already. There were a couple girls who showed up after me, and then we like talked a little bit. But one of them mentions that my bag might be too big. Because I have a bag, you know, with some stuff in it. And I'm like, oh, is it too big? And they were like, yeah, I think it might be a little bit too big for the climate pledge. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I thought I had measured correctly, but I mean, like from all of their bags, it seemed too big. And my friend's apartment was about a 20-minute walk one way, a 20-minute walk back. And I was there super early, so I was like, okay. So I'm like, well, is it okay if you save my spot online? I go walk back to my friend's place and walk back. And they were like, oh, yeah, totally fine. Because we had talked about it and they were very kind. So I walk for 20 minutes back to my friend's place. I drop my bag and just bring my phone, my wallet, and my camera. Which is, you know, you're gonna be like, oh, it's your fault, Toka. Okay. I didn't get this because I looked it up a certain way on the internet, okay? So anyway, I'm like, okay. And so I dropped the bag back off at my friend's place and I walked back. It's like 40 minutes of time. And I stand in line with this group of girls who are in the front and we're like, they save a spot for me. It's super chill. We're hanging out, we're talking. It's super fun. And I find out the girl right next to me, literally, she is filming content for Amber Glen Daily and the Ilya Society too. So I find out the girl next to me is literally also filming the same content, okay? Which is so funny. Because I was like, I didn't think I was going to meet another person who was also having to film for a group of people. Like, I didn't know that I was going to meet someone who was filming for the same group of people. That was so crazy. Like that was not something I thought would happen. So we're both gonna fall in line and film for the same fucking people. But we're talking, we're hanging out, it's super fun. I'm having a lot of great time. She is amazing. This is her account and like, her name is Vicky. She's super sweet. She was such a goat for me. If you need someone to follow who does figure skating account stuff, like please follow her. She's so amazing. Well, we were like bonding and hanging out and finally people start lining up, okay? And I'm sitting there with her, we're hanging out, and this line is getting longer, and she's like nervous, and I'm nervous, because like, I have never, just to make clear, I've never gone to an arena event ever. Like something like the Climate Pledge, absolutely not. I've only ever been to theaters and opera houses, okay? Theaters and opera houses. And in theaters and opera houses, they have coat checks, and they have easy ways for you to access storage. If you have something that cannot be brought into the theater, theaters and opera houses have things for you, okay? Yeah, I'm a theater person. I don't know anything about, like, stadiums. And so, yeah, it's my fault, but also, like, they're kind of annoying at Climate Pledge, okay? So I come in with like the vibe of like, I'm a theater person, I'm an opera house person, I've been to both, it's so easy to go to both of them, okay? I have with me in my pockets, I have no bag at this point because I went back home and I dropped it off. I dropped it off with my friend, it's all fine, right? I have only my phone, my wallet, and my camera for filming, which is a DJI Osmo Pocket 3, okay? 3 things. I have 3 things with me. I've never watched a pro football, hockey, or baseball game. I've only ever seen theater and opera. So I have these 3 items with me, okay? And I looked up before I went to this Climate Pledge Arena thingy. I don't know. I've only been to theaters, okay? I looked up that. I said, what type of cameras are allowed? And internet said, cameras of anything without a focal length of this are fine. So I go, okay. DJI is not that type of camera. It does not have the focal lens. So I think DJI is fine to bring to Climate Pledge Arena. So I bring it in my pocket, okay? They start letting people in. I've been waiting for 2.5 hours to get into this place to film footage. And when I go in, they stop me. And they go, you cannot bring this camera in. And I go, what? And they go, well, it can record video. And I say, what if I only use it for camera footage, like taking pictures? And they go, that doesn't count. And I go, can you please help me? I've traveled from out of this area to go to this show, and I don't know what to do. And the lady goes, you can go across the street and lock it up at this place. And I go, okay. And I asked the girl in front of me who I've been talking to for like 2 hours if she can save me a seat, and she says yes. And I go, okay. So I cross the street, I lock my camera into this thing, and I come back and I wait in a long ass line. This line is so fucking long, it takes 45 minutes for me to get through. And when I get to the front of the line, the lady sees another guy who has meta glasses, and she tells him, you have to check it in across the street, but when you come back, you can skip the line and just come to the front again. And I'm like, what? Because I waited 2.5 hours to be in the front of the line, and she tells me to go across the street, and she doesn't tell me I can come back and cut the line. What do you mean he can cut the line and I can't cut the line? I was like, what the fuck? Why am I called out like that? Like, why don't I get to cut the line? Why does he has meta glasses? I'm just trying to bring my fucking thing with me. I don't understand why he's different. Like, she literally never told me that I could. She said, go across the street and sign this in, and then start at the back of the line. This guy, she catches him and she says, go check it across the street and come back. You can cut the line and get back in earlier. And then I check my stuff in later, and then she gives me this dirty look, and I'm like, what the heck? And it's fine, I guess. But I literally came to Stargazers, which I paid for in full, and I waited 2 hours to get in. And I don't even get in until like halfway through the time of Stargazer because of the fact I have to wait in this line when I waited so early for it. And I was like, this is so bullshit. And it's like, I wish on their website that they had the information that if you bring items that are like not like applicable to this stadium, that you can go across the street, because I didn't even know it was across the street. If I had known you could put it in across the street, I would have just brought that backpack the first time before. Instead of walking back to my friend's apartment, I would have just put it across the street in the beginning. Like, I could have just paid. It's a flat rate. You can just put it in the lockers across the street. $8 for 24 hours. I wouldn't have even walked back or wasted my time. I would have just went across the street. But the storage information isn't on the website for the Climate Pledge Arena. And I was like, shouldn't you have this on your website? Because I'm sure there are people who are misunderstanding the information, because when I searched on the internet what cameras can be brought into Climate Pledge, it didn't say anything about what I had. But when I went onto the website, it said that, like, anything that can record on a different part of the website. Because I went to the cameras, because in my head, the DJI Osmo Pocket 3 is a camera, but they consider it a recording device. So, of course, when I type in recording device for the internet, the camera I owns is not going to be in that information, because that is not what it's searching up, because it does not consider it the same thing. So yes, in the Climate Pledge, any camera within a certain focal length can go in, but anything that's like a recording device cannot be let in. Because to me, you know, like, I just call it a camera, but to them it's considered a recording device. And I was like, so how was I supposed to know, as like someone who's just trying to see whether they can bring this camera into this thing, whether they can bring their camera or not? How am I supposed to know that, you know? It's like, what do you mean? And so, like, I also, like, wasn't used to, like, them having all these restrictions, because in my head, you know, like, if you go to an opera house or a theater and you have an item that they can't check in, they just have a coat check. And if you can fit it in the pocket of your coat, you can just put it in coat check. You know? Like, then why the heck? Like, because they don't... Climate Pledge Arena doesn't have a coat check. They don't have any lockers for items in the vicinity of the actual arena that you have to go across the street to a bar. I was like, why don't you just have lockers or a coat check in your arena? Like, why are you making everyone have to go over here when you could just have a coat check? I don't really understand that as a functionality, you know? Like, that just seems like really unnecessary. Like, just, why don't you just have your own coat check? Because every opera house or theater I've ever been to just has a fucking coat check, bro. Yeah, sometimes you would pay for a coat check, but like, it's like, wouldn't it just be easier to have a coat check? Then people won't be like so crazy to like go to a place, you know? It was like the worst experience I've ever had going to like a concert ever. I was like, why is this so convoluted? Because like I looked online and I was like, I typed in camera and I looked up the rules for cameras and they're like, that's not a camera, that's a recording device. And I was like, okay, that's crazy, whatever. Anyway, I got super late, so I only got some footage, but let me show you some footage. Wait. I might have been late. And by the way, I didn't really get to see my Oshi because I was late. But you know what I did get? You know what footage I did get? Watch this. Look at this footage. I got to see Ilya Maninin backflip over Jacob. Isn't that crazy? I got it on fresh, crisp 4K footage. That backflip's kind of insane. Like, look at this backflip. This backflip is kind of insane, bro. That flip is insane. That's a sick ass flip. Anyway, they might have stopped me what they could do with me, but I still got the flip on camera. But Vicky was sort of awesome and super chill and also the best because she saved me a seat. Like, I was second row for Stargazer, and the only reason why was because Vicky saved me a seat. So thank you, Vicky. Shout out to you. You're awesome. She was awesome. It is okay to sneak in VR headsets with a recording function but not a camera. I know, right? So fucked up. Thanks, Vicky. You were awesome. She was also not American. She's from Canada. She was very kind. She was super sick and we friended each other on Twitter. She was so funny. Okay, so the thing is, she didn't know I was a corporate VTuber, okay? So she knows that I'm Toka, but she didn't know I was a fucking corporate VTuber, okay? She goes... So we were talking for a long time, and then at the end, before like we split ways for the end of Stargazer 2, going to like sitting in our own seats, I go, would you be okay if I friend you on Twitter? And she goes, yeah. And I go, okay. And I like type my socials in for her, and I like, and she's like, looks at it, she's like, oh, you're a VTuber? That's so cool. And I was like, oh my god, thanks, girl. And then I left and went to my own seat. We talked after, and it was super funny. Cause she likes rhythm games, so we ended up talking about that after too. She's so sweet, very kind girl. But she was super sweet and awesome. And when like we were sitting for Stargazer, and there was like a part where, yeah, she's like a peach. She seems like a pro psychiatrist sort of girl. We were like doing when it was like the Zamboni time in between the Stargazers and Q&A. She like I was like, hey Vicky, do you want any items from the merch station? So I went and I bought her an Ilya signed print, and then I got myself a signed program that had all the signatures on it. Because I was trying to be a girl's girl, you know. She was such a girl's girl. And I vented to her about how stupid the Cloud Pleasure Arena was with their rules, and she was like, same. And it was awesome. I have all this other footage, like, oh my god, look. Here's the thing. I don't even like care that much about like Ilya as like a favorite Oshi, but like he is so good at Axles, bro. I have like all this really cool like footage of like fun stuff. His thing is like my Oshi is definitely like I have I would say my Oshis for current figure skating are like obviously like Madison Chalk and Bates because like they're my mom's Oshis and also they're my Oshis, I guess. But I love Amber because I feel like she's very relatable to me. It's because like thing is she's like older, you know, but like still competing, and I feel that way sometimes with VTubing. Even though I'm not even that old, okay? I'm not even that old. Just like how she's not that old, I'm not that old, okay? But it seems like everyone is younger than me sometimes. I'm not that old, by the way. But it seems like sometimes that everyone's younger than me. And I like to believe that I could still do big things regardless of my age, okay? And it makes me feel inspired that she's also doing the same thing. Because I don't think I'm that old. Yeah! She's only 26. Okay? And I'm around her age too, okay? I won't say what part of her age I'm around, but I'm around her age, okay? And I don't think she's that old, and I don't think I'm that old, okay? But I still feel really old, okay? Okay, do a big thing and do a backflip? You think I could do a backflip? Bruh. A backflip? Oh my god. I did ballet. You think I could do a backflip? Yeah, I am very young and spry. I'm very young and spry. I'm very close to Amber Glen's age, okay? I won't say what age I am, but I am very close to Amber Glen's age, okay? And I can't do a backflip. You shouldn't do a backflip anyway. I don't think backflips are good for you. But, like, I wouldn't do one anyway if I could. It's not healthy. I'm gonna take care of your joints. Hello? I can't do a backflip? What? Oh my god! Do a backflip? It's crazy! Amber doesn't do backflips. No girls do backflips other than Surya Bordelais, and she was like the first person to do it. You do a backflip? Backflip? Men do backflips. I'm not a man. Men do backflips. Fine, you do a backflip. No one other than Surya Bordelais is doing a backflip in figure skating. You do it then. You're a man. Do a backflip. Impress me. Do a backflip then. Post it in my general. Where's your backflip? Show me yours. Maybe I'll be wanting to do something if you do one first. I don't know. Women aren't expected to do a backflip. Sorry, I can't dox myself like that. I seen you in person, bitch. Conclaver, I've seen you as a person. Don't fucking say I can't dox myself like that. I've seen you. You can't come to my meet and greet and expect me not to remember what you look like. I know what you look like. I've seen you at my meet and greets. Do a fucking backflip, Conclaver. I've seen what you look like. Are you everyone in the Discord too? Yeah, you too, Insomnia. I know what you look like too. Do a backflip in the Discord. Hey, Peanut, don't dox him. Where's the backflips, guys? Come on now. Where's my backflips? But I got to see this also in the Stargazers. I got to see everyone doing this lift. Look at that lift! Oh my goodness! Crazy work, bro. Like, look at that. That's me with Yui. I'm the one at the base though. I'm the base. I'm the base though. I'm the base. I probably could. Okay, didn't do it. If I do a backflip at off-cam, will I get kicked out? I don't actually know. You should do it in front of my. You should do it. You should do it in front of my meet and greet. You should come to my meet and greet conclave and do a backflip and see what I think. Do a backflip in front of me. Go to the SVP booth and do a backflip. That'd be iconic, I think. Do you think anyone will do? Do you think anyone will call my meet and greets off guy? Do you think anyone will go to Toka's meet and greets? Do you think anyone wants to meet Toka? You think anyone will go to my off-cam meet and greets? You think anyone cares? Will you guys be there if I do a meet and greet or off-cam? Will you guys even want to talk to me? Do you even care? Would you guys go to my meet and greet if I had one at off-cam? Would you even want to? Maybe you do a backflip? Shut the fuck up! Okay, wait. Does anyone want Does anyone think they would go to my meet and greet off guy? What do you mean, no, sorry, I'm gonna talk to you? Oh, you're not going? That's fine. Guess I'll be there. What the fuck? What do you mean, I guess I'll be there? What the hell? Bro, Conclave, I'm gonna grab your glass thing that you gave me from last off. I'm gonna throw it against the wall. I'm gonna take your glass art that I hung on my shelf. I'm gonna throw it against the wall. Toxic? Parasocial. Damn, I know, right? Damn, we're gonna do it. Oh my god, next time I'm gonna do it to you. This is when I do it to you. Oh, I'm your Oshi slim sitting against the wall. I guess you didn't care about me at all. You never took a picture of it? Why not? Oh my god, I should take a picture of it and post it on the internet. Doesn't even have a picture. That's crazy, bro. I have it on my shelf. Well, it's wrapped up right now because I'm moving, but I have it. Guys, pray for me. I'm going to do a tour of an apartment this week, and I'm hoping that I like it so I can move, bro. If I don't like this apartment, I don't know where I'm gonna go because it's the only apartment that has the lease length that I need. Pray for me. I don't know if I better like it because it's like the only apartment I found that has the lease length that I need within the time period that I need to move out. And I'm really hoping. What could go wrong? A lot of things. Oh my god. But here's the positive. If I like this apartment, guess what? I could do cooking and baking streams because it would be small enough where the plugs are in the right place where I could actually have my setup close to the kitchen and I could do cooking and baking streams. So if this place goes well, I could actually do more hand cam stuff. But I'm worried because I haven't seen it yet, but that's what it looks like from the pictures, and I would like to move soon because I have to. So I'm just hoping it goes well. I would love to do cocktail mixing. Any excuse to get drunk would be great. Any excuse. Any excuse. Oh my god, but Conclave, you said you didn't see it? Look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at him flip. He's gonna flip over him, look. I have good footage. Look at that flip! That's crazy, bro! That was insane. He is so crazy for that. But anyway. It was so smooth. I was watching the people talking about on Twitter about how like they think the reason Ilya is able to do so many good backflips is because he has very light edges when he lands and when he moves, which I would agree that's kind of makes sense to me. And I have this really cute footage. Look at this. Look at this. I have this cute footage. Look. It's Amber spinning Isabeau because Christina tells them how to spin. And look at this spin. This is me with Yui. Look. That's me if I was spinning Yui. Crazy work. Crazy work. That's me if I was spinning Yui. Hi Sharky. Well, thank you for being a member for 16 months. You when I spin Yui on the ice. Maybe when I design a Toka figure skating outfit, maybe I'll get like me and Yui's outfits that I designed for both of us commissioned. That'd be kind of cute, you know? Like her in the little prince outfit that I designed for her, and then maybe me with one of the ones I want to do for me. That'd be kind of cute, don't you think? But thank you, Sharky, for being a member for 16 months. Wah! Okay, wait. If you don't, wait, one more second. Wait, I really have to water the flowers. I don't have a fucking thought about that. Okay, just 1 second. I'll be right back. Don't say we are not speaking in lingo. Don't say that to me. We all know it doesn't matter. Just anyway. New pair of skaters, Amber and Isabel win. That's what I want, though. I think that'd be so cute. Mother and daughter, sister, little sister, big sister, ice skate. female, like a big sister, little sister pair skating. Wait, that would be so cute. Wait, hello? Can you imagine women's same-sex pair, big sister, little sister? That'd be so cute. I saw the same-sex pair of the two girls. I forget their names. The one that's Alice in Wonderland with the Red Queen. Hi, Sharky! Welcome! You know what I mean? I forget what their names are. Do you know what I'm talking about? Sad. It's the two girls who are from Canada, where it's the girl who's the Red Queen and the one who's Alice, and they're doing Alice in Wonderland same-sex pair. I forget what. Wait, you haven't? Wait, I gotta find it. Women's figure skating. Wonder if I can find them. Oh, this one, I think. Let me find it. Da-da-da. Yeah, this one. Can I find it on YouTube? YouTube. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Why can't I find it? I was literally watching it like a little bit ago. But I think it was Julia Horvat and Lilia Horvat and Juliet Julia Sheaver and Lilia Horvat. I think I've watched this whole skate. But it was this pair. If you can find the dance. I can't find it, but I was literally watching it. I don't know if they put the whole names when I did when I was watching it. But I can't find it when I put the whole name into YouTube. But I've literally watched the entire ice dance. Amber would never backflip anyone. Well, I don't think anyone really should backflip. I don't think it's necessary. But it's impressive. I mean, Elia backflipped like 4 times in a row when I watched, and I was like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I have it on record of him flipping like 4 times in a row, and I was like, that's kind of crazy, bro. I was like, I don't know if you need to do that, but like, if it brings you joy, bro, sure. Sick nasty. I'm not like a... I don't really care about like how many times you can backflip. I'm more of a like performance-based lever. Like, I love figure skating for when people perform to a level that gives like... I don't know how to say it, like that like really beautiful performance of like something sparkly, you know, like something that really gives a sense of awe, like, and it makes it special. Like when I went, oh my god, I was really lucky when I went to go see the Stargazer. I got to go when there was a time where Christina did a practice with Amber and Isabeau. They did Golden, but with Christina as the center instead of Alyssa. So I was the one who filmed that, where they did Golden with Christina as the center instead of Alyssa. So yeah, guys, if you want to see the footage, I mean, you're gonna see it when I do my vlog, but the footage I filmed was on Amber Glenn Updates Twitter, which was really fun. Alyssa was backstage, I think, because she was still doing practicing some spins when I came back in, but like as I entered, she left. Because I was so late. You just want a YouTube link of it? It's supposed to be on YouTube. I don't know where the Julia and Lilia dance is, but it was on YouTube. I've watched it on YouTube. I don't know why when I search their names I can't find it. I got fed it by Twitter. LOL. I got fed it by Twitter when I was looking for same-sex pair dances. And then when I was doing Stargazer, I also saw Isabeau and Ellie doing spins, which was really fun. Very nice spins. And when I went, there was Amber wasn't a part of the Q&A, but it was Ellie and Danny, and Ellie was actually very relatable because when I heard Ellie speak about how she felt as a single skater, it actually reminded me a lot how I felt as a musical theater performer. As a part of what got me back into I used to be a musical theater performer, right? And then I got into VTubing because of how I felt in theater. Because when I was in theater, I was just never good enough. Like, I was always a good side character. I always got solos. But when I was in theater, oftentimes they'd be like, you know, you're good, but you're not good enough. And when Ellie was talking about her experience as a single skater, during the Q&A, it felt a lot like how I felt in theater as someone who, like, never got to be the main character, never was good enough to be the main. It was very relatable because she was like, yeah, you know, it took me 4 years to get my double axel, way longer than anyone should take to get it. Like, I felt like I wasn't good enough, and like felt like I wasn't like able to do this and this, and so that's why I became a pair skater. And I was like, oh my god, she's so relatable moment. Cause like I literally was like, hey, that's literally me, bro. Like, put my Discord, let me look. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why, but this literally was on YouTube like a week or so ago. Like a bit. Like this Twitter post. Here. I'll post it. I found this Twitter post. But like, for real, like, it felt very relatable because when I was in theater, it was a lot of like being like, you know, you're not good enough for this, or this, or this, or this. And so like, you're feeling trapped, you know, because you work really hard, but you're not what they want of this one thing. And so it really traps you into this feeling of one thing or the other. And so Ellie talking about that really was helpful. Because, you know, part of why I got into females figure skating was because when Alyssa Liu did the Promise program, she talked about how she felt with her relationship with figure skating. It was very relatable because it reminded me a lot of my relationship with musical theater, you know, because I had given it up for a long time, and but I wanted to perform regardless of the fact that I had given it up, and it reminded me a lot of that vibe, you know, of like, you know, I've given up this thing that meant a lot to me because I wasn't getting what I wanted. I didn't feel good doing it, but I made this promise to myself to stop, and then I really want to go back to a way of doing something that's similar to it. And so it reminded me a lot of my relationship with musical theater and how I became a VTuber because of that. So I looked into it from that, and then there was like the whole thing with Ellie, and she was amazing during the Q&A. Danny was great too, he was fine. But like Ellie's part of the Q&A really got to me. Especially because of how she talked about how frustrated she was. It was like really, I almost cried. I was like, I related so much to how she was talking about it, because she was like, you know, it's hard, like she was talking about it, she was like, you know, it's hard to watch everyone around you be able to succeed at something that you're trying really hard to do, but you just can't get. And I was like, oh my god, like, same, girl. And she was talking about her double axel and like how it felt to be like a single skater who wants to be a single skater, doesn't want to be a pair skater, but just can't reach the point that you need to for a single skater, to the point where people tell you that you need to be a pair skater. And I was like, that's just really relatable because that's how I felt as an alto in musical theater, where like everyone was like, you know, Toka, you have this amount of skill level, but your voice just isn't this amount that we need for that thing. And it's like, okay, but what do you do when that happens to you? Like, you can try all you want, but there are certain things that you can't do to fix certain things about yourself that are, you know, natural to you as a person. And so you get stuck where you are. And so her story that she was sharing during the Q&A was very, very touching, and it was really, really amazing to hear her speak about it, and I felt very touched by it, and it was very beautiful. And I was really happy when she was able to talk about the ending of it, where she was like, you know, regardless of how I felt at the beginning, I'm thankful for being able to be paired with Danny because we were able to go to the Olympics and be able to perform these numbers and get an Olympic gold medal. So it was really beautiful to have that be the resolution to her story, you know? And I'm proud to say, watching their performance of the Pitfall number, that they took out the slide where he slid between her legs and knocked her off cold twice during the tour. They did in fact take it out. They did take it out. But yeah, I was watching the performance, and I have some pictures. Like, I have this one. Look at this picture of Isabeau. Beautiful girl. Isabeau is one of my favorites also because of her injury and how she got back into skating after her injury, how she keeps fighting after that. I know she's still like injured now, but I'm hopeful that she'll be able to compete in this season. I know that she's not fully said she'll compete because of the injury, which kind of, you know, it's like, but it's fine. I'm hopeful for her. I hope that her injury is able to heal over the off season so she can compete. But she's young. So the thing is, like, regardless of whether she competes this year or not, I'm not worried about her. I mean, she has a lot of time. She's literally 18, so she can compete as much as she wants after. If she has any injuries from this season, she'll be fine. I think she'll be fine, because I know she re-injured herself when she fell during Stars on Ice, but it's fine. I think she will genuinely be able to continue to pursue. Same with, like, Alyssa, when she was like, you know, I don't know if I will perform this season because of my not injuries, because of her schedule. It's like a lot of people are freaking out, but in my head I'm like, you know, like, it's better to take time off and come back with a clear head the next season than it is in my head to compete with no preparation, no time to prep, no full understanding of your season. Because in my head, you know, it's like Alyssa and Isabeau are really young. Like, they have time to figure it out. You know, like, I relate a lot to Amber because she's older. You know, Amber and I are actually kind of similar. I won't say what age I am, but we're, like, similar ages. And my relationship to a lot of people that I'm friends with in the VTuber space are similar to Amber's relationship with Isabeau and Alyssa. And so in my personal opinion, based on things like that, you know, I think there's a lot of time for people who are younger to do what they want. And it's people like my age where it's like, you know, you gotta like kind of when you're my age and stuff, you know, you gotta like kind of like fuck around and figure it out. Yeah, you know, I think Amber's gonna be a 30 Olympian too. Yeah, me too. 30's the 20, so I feel the same way. Hey, you know, if I can reach my dreams by 30, I'll be happy. You know, there's time. There's 4 years. I would... Oh god. I would love to achieve my VTuber dreams by 30. You know? Do you guys think I can do it? What do you think? Hey, do you guys think I can? Do you guys think I can? Tell me now in the chat. What do you think? Like, I would love to have a Blender model and a full 3D concert by 30 and a full AP. You are 30? Oh my god, I'm gonna... Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Smiles. 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 You know, I had a chat recently with Limina. Where she was like, yeah, for a bit I thought you were older than me, and I literally thought I was gonna throw myself off a building. I was like, what? Limina was really like, oh, Toka, I thought you'd be older than me. I'm gonna throw myself off a building. Like, what? Limina was like, oh, cause you like this thing. Bitch, what? No, I just have like different tastes, I guess. I guess I have I have old taste or whatever. I just like, I grew up with old parents. My parents are very old, okay? I'm a diamond. I'm a god. My parents are old, you know? But like, I'm not old. I always say that and no one believes me, but I'm not old. I'm really not. I'm really not. That's why I'm like, Amber and I are very similar ages, okay? Amber, Glenn, and I are very similar ages. I'm not old. Like, do you think that by the time I'm that age, do you think that I can complete my dreams as a VTuber? You say so much, makes me not believe you? What the heck? I never said I'm old. I, in fact, always say that I'm young. Everyone else says that I'm old. I don't think I've ever said I'm old. I always say that I'm pretty young. I'm pretty young. I think I'm pretty young. I dream of having a Blender model and having a full concert and having an original song EP. That's what I want. What if you have to do like your teacher said and give him your wife Yui and your son Custard? I don't really care about Custard. I don't know if I can give up Yui. So on Stadium 3D Live? Oh, I wish. I don't know if YouTubers are that big. I don't know. I would love to though. You know, I saw the... Oh, I didn't see it in person, but I bought the tickets for it so I could watch it online. I saw the Production Kawaii 3D Live when it happened. It was like in person, but they filmed it, you know? Oh, I saw it, and I wanted to be part of it. I would love to. Like, there are so many things I really, really want to do, and I'm willing to work toward and help pay some of my money toward. But it's like I'm not that rich. I'm not that rich though. But I really want to, you know. Like when I was watching Starsonice, I was like, oh, it'd be so beautiful to have like an actual Blender model, you know, and be able to have like an actual 3D concert, like a real one. Like but it was like, you know, it's expensive to have a Blender model. That's like $3,000, you know, so it is expensive, and I get why we don't have them, because all the girls paid for their like V-Roid models out of pocket, because you know we just want them because we want them earlier than what SVP can provide. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you want it and you want to do these things. I wish I could skate. I tried. I'm not good at skating. I'm bad at things that take risk. I'm bad at things that take risk. Like, well, my dad was very good at skating because he was raised in the ice, but I was not. I wish I could skate. I've gone a couple times, but I'm very bad. My most extreme sport? Dance, probably. Dancing. Oh my god, my favorite thing. Help, my favorite thing. My favorite thing about my Oshi. Okay, my Oshi is Amber Glenn, okay? She is such a... I hope she never hears this. I love her so much. I love her dearly. She's a bad dancer. I love her dearly. She's kind of a bad dancer. Oh, that's the sad thing. She's a bad dancer. No, she's kind of a bad dancer. Like, have you watched her? Like, oh my god. So the thing is, oh my god, here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna say this from someone who's taken dance from when they were basically in the 3rd grade until they were in the graduated college in musical theater. Taken several styles. Amber's a pretty bad dancer. Okay? And I love her. She's my Oshi, okay? Thing is, she's not a natural mover. You can tell from how she moves. She moves. First of all, she is off time. Love her dearly. Every time I watch, she's always a little bit off time. She is bad at counting. For her counts, she's off time. I would say of the Amber, Alyssa, the U, which is like Amber, Alyssa, and Isabeau. So like the Blade Angels, but it's like Amber, Alyssa, Bu. Okay, like their group. Of the Blade Angels, if we're gonna call them that, it's kind of cringe. I would say Alyssa's the best dancer, Isabeau's second best, Amber's last. Love her! She's great. It's just she's really off time. And she's bad at extension. Okay? We're going off of dancing. Alyssa's the best natural dancer, okay? That is their group name. Blade Angels is their group name. Great advertisement. It was best for the Olympics. But if we're going off of it, okay? Alyssa's the best dancer. She has natural dancing style. She has natural extension. She's good at taking on movement in her body. She's a good mover. She is what if we were in the dance realm would call a natural mover, okay? In the dance world, we would call Alyssa Liu a natural mover. She is naturally good at dancing, okay? She's great at it. Wonderful. She's good at dancing. She's good at memorizing movement. That's why she's in Leifei's music videos. Why she's good at dancing. It's why when she does her skating program, she is so enigmatic. It's because when you watch her, if you watch closely, like look at any Alyssa Liu performance, you will notice what draws you to her is her extension. She has phenomenal extension of her movement. Like, literally, look at any of her skates. She has, when she moves through her hand, you will see the tips of her fingers follow with. It's literally like, it's dance. It's all dance. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Joining the figure skating community on Twitter is so frustrating because people will say things and it's like, it's literally dance! Like, people will say something. And I'll be like, it's dance! It's dance! And it's like, nobody gets it. Nobody fucking gets it. It's so fucking infuriating. Oh my god, it's so infuriating. Like, someone will be like, I don't know why they look so good. It's fucking dance, bro! Oh my god! So fucking stupid! Sorry. Like, actively, I cannot stand when someone on Twitter is like, why did I look this way from this way? It's dance! Oh my fucking god! Like, when they were learning the too darn hot dance for the Starsonice tour and everyone was like, oh my god! Why are they moving like that? It's Fosse, you bitch! Not to be a fucking bitch, but like, they literally were like, why are they dancing like that? It's jazz dance. It's Fosse. Oh my god. Learn your fucking dance history. Fucking shut up. Oh my god. Piss me off more. Jesus Christ. Like, they'd be doing too darn hot. And they'd be like, why are they moving with their hands behind their ass? It's jazz! It's traditional jazz dance! Fuck off! Oh my god, it was so annoying. It was so annoying. It's so annoying. Because they're like, oh, it looks so stupid. Have you never seen dance before? Holy shit. Learn your history. before you fucking comment. Why are they dancing like that? It's traditional jazz dance. I'm so sorry you're uncultured. My gosh. What are you talking about? Why does it look like that? It's jazz dance, bro. It's jazz dance. Don't piss me off. Don't fucking piss me off. Like, why do you have an opinion then? Like, if I've never seen dance before and I see something I think is stupid, I'm not gonna fucking post on Twitter. Get your shit together. I don't do that type of shit. Don't piss me off. They were like, oh, why is Amber doing that with her hands? Why is Ilya this? It's a jazz dance, bro! They're doing jazz! It's a type of dance style. I'm sorry you don't know what dance is. Don't piss me off. God, it killed me. It was so annoying. I was like, you cannot be asking that. Why is Ilya doing backflips? Look at the history of figure skating and ask me why Syria Bonoli did a fucking backflip during the Olympics, bro. Don't piss me off. Oh my god. So annoying. Every day I get introduced to another reason why I think Twitter is so fucking annoying and I cannot fix it. This is why I don't post on social media a lot. Because I see shit like that. I'm like, I'm so fucking annoyed. Like, why are people like this? Because I live in a world where I try not to comment on things unless I have a fucking sense of understanding to why I'm posting. And then people just say shit and it's like, that's so annoying. Don't piss me off, bro. It's like, oh my god, like, so they did like the Too Not Hot thing was happening, right? Okay. Anyway, I love like extension of dance, and I would say Alyssa is the best dancer of the group. Isabeau's the second best. She does really good ballet. She has good long extension, but her extension is very long. It's very graceful. It's very ballet. It's extensional in the way that it's languid. Okay? It's languid. Thing about Amber, the thing is, you'd be like, Toka, you're so strict. No. Toka is honest because Toka is the same fucking way. Amber moves in a very strong way. She does not have the same fluid movement that Isabeau and Alyssa have, okay? And you know what? Same, girl. We both are the same way. Like, I am not as graceful as my friends were in college. Neither is she with her friends. It's a natural movement way. Like, we're both kind of awkward with it a little bit. It's like you gotta learn the steps and then it'll look hot, okay? Learn it first, then it look hot. And that's fine. Not everyone's good like that. Well, the internet was like, shut up, first of all. Give her a second to learn the steps, bro. Because when she was learning it, everyone on the internet was like, hey, she's so freaking bad. No! Some people take a second to learn. Same, brother. But also, like, it's just who's natural at what, okay? It's fine. It's how dancing works. But I was like so pissed off when that was happening. Mr. Purple Liquid brings out the rage. Look, bro. I just have things to say. And it pisses me off when people are stupid. But like genuinely, it does. It pisses me off when people are not understanding to what art takes to be like real. Because it's it always pisses me off because it's like you don't understand like how it works to make the things that people consume because it's not easy, you know? Like, it really isn't. And it doesn't make sense to me why people think that way it is, you know? But like of what I have. Like, so there's the Isabeau shop, but I also have this. This was the Zamboni screen before we actually did the show. I'd never been in a stage that big. So this is how you know I don't go to shows. So this is how you know I don't actually go to shows. I saw this and I was like, oh, this is too quiet of a song. Wait. So this is how you know I don't actually go to shows, because I saw this and I was like, why are you so big? It's such a big space. I was literally like, oh my god, it's huge. Apparently it's not actually that big. But for me, like someone who like doesn't leave her house a lot, and like I don't know, I don't know a lot of people, and I don't like go out a lot. To me this was huge. Like I went and I was like, that's a lot of people. Ah, well it filled up a lot. Like this is just like when people, this is like when people were loading in, you know. So there were a lot more people. It was like almost a full house, but like when it was loading in, I was like, oh, that's crazy, bro. Because to me, like, this is a lot, you know? It's like, I think 17,000 people. What's a lumen field? Is that the Climate Pledge Arena? But like, for something else. I didn't like the Climate Pledge because of the mean people at the front. Because they were mean to me. But I don't know, it's fine. If they can be mean to me, I guess. It's fine, I guess. Seattle's football stadium. Oh, do they have different stadiums? But I go to more smaller rock shows. Oh, I don't really go to any shows. I don't go to any shows. Guys, I have a DJI 3 Osmo Pocket because I do plan on moving back with my mom and stuff. So in my head, I'm like, well, I guess I got influenced, guys, because I was talking to Hio and she was like, why don't you just film whenever you travel? And I was like, I guess you're right. So I guess I'm like trying to figure out how to film content whenever I go on a trip so that it's like not just like losing content, you know? You know what I mean? So if I didn't film, it kind of would have been worthless to go on this trip, I guess. Well, worthless for content. In terms of life, it's like, I really wanted to go to Starsonice. I really want to go to Nationals this year, but it's too expensive. I looked it up, but I really wanted to go to Nationals this year so I could see if Amber could get her 4th year of being Nationals champion, but it's too expensive, you know? But I really want to go because I want to see her just in case she wins, you know? I want to go to an actual competitive show at some point. I don't have any family in Utah, but I do really want to go. Yeah, it is in Utah. I want to go because I want to see, you know? But it's kind of expensive. I was looking it up. It's very expensive. But I wish I could go. No, because if you're gonna go to Utah, you know, you gotta go to like near where the competition is, because you don't want to get an Uber, you know? To get near where the competition is, it's like really expensive. When I was looking, it was kind of like in the hundreds. But I wish I could go. I really care because I do really like my dream is that Amber gets another national championship this year and becomes the first woman to get a 4-time national championship. Like, genuinely, that's like my dream. Like, I want Amber to get a 4-time national championship this year. Because the thing is, you know, she seems to really care about getting a world title. But to me, you know, maybe because I'm like a vtuber and stuff, maybe because I'm a loser, maybe, you know. But to me, in my head, to be the first woman to get a 4-time national title for the US is just as impactful as having a 1-time national world's championship medal. You know? At least to me. Because in my head, it's like, yeah, anyone can be the world's title at any time based on chance, you know? But to be 4 times best national champion, like, to me, that seems like a different vibe, you know? Like, that, like, to me, that's beautiful, you know? Like, to me, that gives a different level. Because it's like 4 times versus once a national, like a world's champ. I know they have different like worths to people, but like she was the first person to get a third time. Like no, because that's the thing, right? Because she was the first person to get 3 times national championship other than oh fuck, I forgot her name. What's her name? 3 times national champion. It's not Miyorori Ito. 3 times. Who was it? Three times national champion figure skater. Women. Women's. Michelle Kwan. It was Michelle Kwan. Yeah, it was the first. Because it's like, yeah, 4 times it is crazy. Because it's like, being the first to 4-peat at nationals would be unprecedented. It's like, because like, she really wanted to do worlds, but it's like, in my head, it's like, you know, to be the first since Michelle Kwan to go through 3 times and then to do the first person to be 4-peat, that's crazy, you know? Like, in my head, it's like better than being the first, like one of the people to get like tops at worlds. Because in my head, I'm like, hey, you know, worlds happens once every year. Anyone can be worlds from any country. But to know you're the top of America for 4 years in a row is crazy, you know? And I hope that for her. I really, really hope that she's able to do this 4th year. And like, that's part of why I wanted to go for this 4th year, so I could see if she wins the 4, you know? Like, I would love to be able to see it, but it's too much money. I can't go. But I would love to see what happens, and I'll be talking about it when it happens. Because I'll care. I heard people winning 4 times in a row for other sports like tennis, but I don't know if skating enough. Oh, it's really hard. It's really hard to get above a 2 times in a row for skating to get to, you know, for type of award and stuff. So that's why it's such a big deal when she got 3 times, because it was like the first time since Michelle Kwan. And Michelle Kwan was what year? Michelle Kwan. Let me see. Michelle Kwan. When did she win the last nationals? Look at her wiki. US nationals. I think it was 2005 when I looked it up. But she hadn't, no one had won since that long. Like, it was a really long time she won the next, like, in a row. And then she was like, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's crazy to be able to do it, you know? Especially at her age. Which is crazy for me to say. Because I'm always like, I'm young. But then when I talk about Amber Glenn, I'm always like, oh, you know, like, at her age. But I don't want to. And that's the thing, is like, I don't want to say that. Because I don't want to be a part of the precedent, like, you know, like, at her age. Like, at her age? Holy shit! At her age? Hello? Because it's like me talking about my own age. It's like, oh my goodness. But like, at her age, it's crazy. And I guess I don't want to ever think of it as too old, because in my head I'm like, oh, like we're a similar age bracket. It's like I don't want to like compare it, you know? But quite honestly, I would prefer she oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Did I fix it? Can you hear me? Can you? Did it work? Did I fix it? Yes? Oh my god, thank gosh. Holy. Let's go. Can you hear my background music too? Can you hear my BGM? Yep. Okay, awesome. I accidentally kicked off. I accidentally kicked off my what do you call it? It's like the drive that had like the extra files for things I was loading on earlier. But no, to me, like for Amber to win this 4th year would be really amazing, and I'm really looking up to her to hope that she gets it. In my external drive, I don't know. I'm hopeful for her, regardless of whether Alyssa and Isabeau compete. But though I will say, if she doesn't, if those who don't compete, it's like she'll compete against like what, Star, Andrews, Sarah Everhart, and what's her name? I feel bad. I feel bad that I don't remember her name, because she was like one of the Olympics skaters for 2020 something. 2020 basically. Oh gee Louise. What's her name? Brady Trinnell? Brady Trinnell? But it would be like Brady, Star, and Sarah, who in my head, who would be her competition for nationals if Alyssa and Isabeau didn't compete. But I hope that she wins. I don't know, like, for me, like, to make the year close out, like, I would want Amber to win nationals again, to be the first woman to get 4 times national championship. Like, that's, to me, like, that's, like, it. Like, you know, like, it's like, you could win at the Olympics, you could get this thing, but to be the first woman to do this one thing, like, to me, that's way more impactful. You know what I mean? Because she already got an Olympics medal for the team event. You know, like, to me, it's like, what's the next step after that? Like, it's like, yeah, you could get an Olympic, like, singular gold, but genuinely, I think that if Amber had been able to perform to the, like, level that she normally can at the Olympics, she would have gotten gold, because the reason she didn't get gold was because of when she popped her jumps. And so it's like, we all know she could have had gold. You know, we all know she could have had gold. But many people have had gold at the Olympics. To be the first person to get 4 times winning versus to have gold at the Olympics as a singular event is so different in worth. Like, to be the first woman to get that 4th time gold in my head is way bigger. Because that's like the first time anyone will remember it, you know? Like, women get gold. Women get gold. But it's like, to have that first 4th, that's big. You know? At least to what I consider like what is worth winning. So I'm very hopeful for her because she's my Oshi. But I guess a lot of my Oshis are women who just like redefine what it means to succeed and what it means to push forward, you know? Because it's I guess how I feel in my own VTuber career, you know? I think I've still done a little bit on covers, but it's because I'm like trying to save money to do other stuff. You guys haven't seen it yet, but I'm working on some stuff right now. And I need to like, eventually it'll happen. But it'll happen more in terms of like, as things go through. I also wanted to do a music stream soon where we work on some music stuff because I think it'd be fun. Because one of my dreams also, which I didn't have in my debut slides, is to write a song with your guys' like input. What I want to do really badly is one of those things. That'd be fun. You know? Another one is like, I wanted to do a stream where we did some songs, but like the M word, the music word. Ooh, ooh. I want to do some music where I have your input, but also I want to do some music to just try some stuff out. Try some stuff out and like, you know, just try some stuff and just like the prior of like for releasing nothing else, any thoughts and stuff, you know. Just try it out. Cause pre-VTuber stuff I used to like make mini songs. And I want to try it again just to have fun, but I get worried about like doing it without like the buffer of membership because I get worried about like just like I want to vibe out and like try some stuff. I don't have to worry about like, you know, like being good or anything. I think that'd be fun. Let's try it out and stuff. But I will say, okay, so out of like all my skate stuff when I was there, I did get to see Amber Glenn doing That's Life. That was kind of crazy because she was really hot. She was really hot. She's always really hot. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Thank you for the offer.
Can you share your SOI drive with me? I can. Unfortunately, I can't. But I can post some videos when I post about it later. Because I'm not allowed to share any drives, but I can post videos later, later tomorrow about like the videos that I have that I want to share. I'm not technically allowed to share the Toka email with anyone, unfortunately. That's why a lot of my times when I do like link sharing, it has to be stuff that Senbei approves because he makes his own drive with his own content of my content to share with people. It's because unfortunately for corpo accounts I can't just share a email because people then can email me and they're not supposed to. If people are gonna contact me for anything, they have to go through Senbei, unfortunately. That's just how corpo email accounts work. It's like it doesn't go through my email, it goes through Senbei. Because it's like, you know, through these different filters and, you know, filter because people can't abuse it sort of vibe, you know? But I was still talking about skating. Guys, here's the thing about Amber Glenn. Okay? I think of her in like a Corpo VTuber standard. You know, like I don't like think of her as like the sticks my tongue out pants hot, okay? But I think she's hot. You know, like it's one of those things where it's like I'm drooling over her, but like in the respectful way. And I think it's halfly because of her outfit, because her tour outfit is like pants and a suit, but her Olympic outfit, oh my god. Her Olympic outfit, I drool. Like, I know that like a lot of lesbians think that her tour outfit is the best, okay? Because she's wearing pants and stuff. But no, for Toka, oh my god. Her Olympic outfit with that dress, I drool! Amber Glenn, your Olympic outfit with that dress, that black, like, fucking dress. Oh my god, I'm drooling! I don't give a shit about your fucking That's Life suit. I know every lesbian in the fucking vicinity is so fucking down for it. No, I want your fucking Olympic dress. My god, it's so hot. The red dress is for like a prayer. But like, oh my god, Amber Glenn. She was so good. Oh my god, she's so hot. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god, please. Just a chance, Amber Glenn. Just a chance for your fucking pathetic Toka-kun. I would do anything. Just a chance, please. Just a chance, just a chance, just a chance. I would do anything. My gay heart would do anything for you, Amber Glenn. Anyway, it's fine. Like, I got this, like, look at her. Like, oh my god, this fucking spiral. Oh my god, she's so hot. Oh god, she's so hot. Anyway, it's fine. I can deal with it. But of the performances at SOI, I would also say that one of my favorites was Jason Brown. He was phenomenal, bro. He was fucking phenomenal. I would say of the performances, he's a standout. Honestly, I would say he was above any of the girls' performances. Jason Brown had a phenomenal star presence. He was so good at what he does. I hope that he's on Broadway after he graduates from figure skating. It's crazy to me that I have to say graduates, but it's kind of true. Like, figure skaters don't just finish their careers, they graduate, which is a lot like VTubers. They like literally, they graduate, and it's kind of crazy because I've never seen, other than like Japanese idols and VTubers, Korean stars, like I've never seen anyone other than those like groups fucking graduate. But figure skaters actually graduate. It's kind of crazy. So it's interesting to see when they graduate, because I'm like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I didn't think you would graduate. I know when my Oshi graduates, when Amber Glenn graduates, that will fucking kill me. Then I saw like Chalk and Bates. They graduate, but they're not graduate yet. But they kind of graduating. But they're such a cute couple. I just love them. Oh my god, Kaori Sakamoto graduating fucking kills me. But she's married and happy, so I guess it's fine. My Oshi. Oh my god, Amber Glenn, her suit. She's so hot. Look at that. She's so hot. Oh my god. Oh, she's so hot. Please, Amber Glenn, I'd love to do an original song based off of you. Please, Amber Glenn, pay attention to me. Amber Glenn, let's do a podcast. I'll interview you, and I'll make an original song about you. Oh my god, to write a song about a woman so beautiful as you. Anyway, I'm not like that. Anyway, I'm not fucking lame. Anyway, ha 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 ha. Anyway. This is golden. Ha 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 ha. They're so cute together. Look at that. Interview her like, are you single? Why are you so hot? No! Oh my god, can you imagine? That's crazy! If I were to interview someone like her, I would just ask her questions actually about her sport. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Interviewing someone that you think is cool and being like, are you single? Why are you so hot? That's crazy. No, I'd be like, how do you find the strength within to create a triple axle? Like, what drives you forward when you feel like you have no ability to grow forward from whatever you're learning? Why won't you date me? I wish. Bro, that's crazy. How do you skate on there on the ice when you're so fucking hot? That's so crazy. Bro, that's my like fucking AU fanfiction. That's my AU where I'm in the fanfiction. I fucking wish. No, I'm not that cool. I'm just a VTuber. I can't ask someone like something like that. I'm just a VTuber. She was awesome when I saw her on the ice with Isabeau and Alyssa. Bro, I wish VTubers were that cool. I'm not that sick. I'm not from fucking a gigantic company. I'm from a fucking small ass American company. I can't ask her to interview with me. Maybe 3 years from now when I'm famous or something. She's awesome though. She was awesome. Like, I liked seeing her skate. It was sick. Yeah. One of my favorite things though was seeing Elisa skate because she did her promise program and that was really amazing because of how the promise program. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oopsie. Eto, where'd it go? Where's my fucking picture? I have one. I took a screenshot. Eh? Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Here we go. Yeah, another goal for 30. Hey, when I turn 30, date any woman I think is hot. But like, she was so amazing when I was watching her promise skate because I like felt so emotional because of all my like personal perceptions of what it means to do like the promise program. But I don't know, like it was beautiful to see any of them do any of their programs. Like I loved seeing Isabeau doing the zoopy zoopy zoo, zoopy zoopy zoo. Like, I know a lot of people like don't look at Isabeau as much as they look at the other Blade Angels, but to me, I think of the Zoopy Zoopy Zoo program. Like, I think of all those programs like as amazing, amazing programs because to me, I think it's very beautiful. Hey, guys, at 30, think you'll have a beautiful blonde girlfriend? Hey, guys, at 30? Hey, guys. It's your job. So in like in 4 years, you have to make me like popular enough where I have the clout to ask Amber Glenn on a date, okay? So you have 4 years. Can you please get me to the amount of amazing clout where I can ask Amber Glenn on a date? Can you please do that? Hey, do you think you can? Hey, get me to the point in 4 years where I can ask Amber Glenn on a date and then I can like marry her, okay? Please, for me? Would you do that for me? Can you guys get me popular enough where I can ask a really popular person to be my wife? As if that's a real thing. Hey, can you do that for me? Hey, thank you. Thank you. Okay, shut up! Anything is possible? Yeah, anything is possible. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, let me find a hot blonde girl and put her in. Yeah, can you guys find me a hot blonde girl? Can you plant her into one of my streams? I would love one. Can you add one? Can you guys find me a gigantic group of subscribers who really want to watch Toka's channel. And that'd be awesome. It's okay, Yui would support me. She knows about it. Yui knows how much I like her. She would support it. She would support it for me. I talked to Yui about her. Yui knows. Yui gets it. Yui would understand. Yui supports it. Yui wants me to. Yeah. Can you guys get me popular enough so I can pursue Amber Glen? Can you do that for me? Because Yui gets it and she supports it. That'd be awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. It's awesome. Creating another stream. I want to do a karaoke stream. Guys! Ah! Guys. What if I want to do a karaoke stream? What if I want to do a stream after this? What if I want to do another stream? You guys want to stop streaming? What do you think? Guys, what if I want to do another stream? Will you stop me? Do you care? Smiles. Finale! Wait. You would stick around? Why do you say that like you don't care? It's been a while since you've done the late night tipsy karaoke stream. Sounds fun. Viridian! Why do you sound like you don't care? Finale, why do you sound like you don't care? No one cares! I'm just joking, I don't care. I think it's a lose-lose question. What the fuck? That's crazy. Why do none of you care? Why didn't none of you cares? This is crazy. Why do you hate Toka? What the fuck? So mean. None of you care about Toka. None of you care about Toka. What the fuck? Swears into the microphone? Where's the spell? Late night. Toka. Do any of you care about Toka? Why? I'm puffing my cheeks. What? What? Why you don't like me? Not nice. Not nice. Me. You're all bullies. I guess I'll do karaoke anyway. With no monetization because I care. And yeah. What if I do it from now? When? Done. Yeah, I add another stream. Because even though I'm doing all these streams this week, I care anyway. Oh my god! I didn't give you guys an update on my job! Oh, that's crazy! Oh my god, did you know that? I didn't do it. I didn't do an update on my vlog, on my job. That's crazy. No, I didn't. I do still have a job. it's kind of an update, I guess. Like, I get to keep my job, but I have to do another extra 20 plus hours a week. So basically, they're gonna give me a raise, I guess. Kind of. They're gonna give me more hours, but I don't lose my job. So that's great because I still get health insurance for my surgery. So basically, I get an extra 20 hours. So now I have a full-time job plus VTubing, which is great. You know, I get my health insurance. It's crazy because I get a full-time job now on top of my VTubing, but that's fine. It's fine. But I get my health insurance, which is great. So it'll be a little bit different because I will have like the full-time job on top of my VTubing, which wasn't ideal, but it's fine. Because I get my health insurance so I can have the surgery, which is all I wanted anyway. So we'll see how that worked out, but I got it guaranteed because I did an interview. That was what they were looking for, so that's good. Thank you. I love getting health insurance. Health insurance is awesome. Shaka ha, as they say. Shaka ha. That's awesome. I love having health insurance. I love that nowadays we're like, congratulations on your health insurance. Iconic. I know, right? And I'm hoping that other than this health insurance, I get to move into my new apartment soon, which will be great because then I'll get to. My thought is like, as soon as I get to like have a place to stay for sure, I can like really stream more. Because the problem a lot right now is like, I'm really insecure in my housing, you know? Because I need somewhere to live, obviously. So I can have my surgery done. Because I know I didn't get to tell you guys what surgery I'm having explicitly, but I just can't because it's very like personal. But I like really need to have a surgery in the next couple of months. So having insurance so I can have the surgery is very important. And having a job is great because then I can, you know, have the insurance and also pay for the surgery without digging into my savings, which is awesome. We love doing that. So that'll be great. But I'm planning, you know, on trying to like do more personalized streaming. Yeah, I know, right? Yay, America. Because every time I've told someone, one of my friends who doesn't live here, they're like, why don't you just this and this and this for health insurance? And I'm like, no. I live in America. I can't just do that. I don't have free fucking healthcare. But I'll need a surgery within the next 3 months where it's like type of surgery where I have like, I'll take like 2.5 to 3 weeks off to recover kind of vibe. And it's like just figuring out how I can do it and stuff, and like living my own apartment for the first time. Oh, I hope it goes well. Like literally the reason I haven't told you guys about it is because I need it to go well. Like it's one of the type of surgeries where like if it doesn't go well, there's like health consequences, and I really want it to go well because I don't want the health consequences, and I'd rather just like hope that everything goes well so that I can tell you guys that it did go well than just like something bad happening and making everyone sad. So I'm really hoping that it goes really well because the consequences are not good. So I'm just hoping it goes really well. Like I need the things to go well so I can just be like, hey guys, let's celebrate it going fine, and then we can have like, you know, like a party or something, you know? Like I'd rather just like do that, you know? Do a fun party because everything goes well. I think that would bring joy. That would bring great joy. But let's switch. Let's do a duetto. Yeah, it's not fully like happy. It's like a slightly concerning surgery, but it's okay. Because in my head, I'd rather it be like happy for everyone. Like in my head, like let's like have like fun and hope that it does well, and then let's have a happy time if it does well. You know what I mean? Like that's to me what I want. That's what I want for everyone. Let's like have a fun time. But let's raid into another room for me. Let's do like a fun karaoke tonight, you know? I think that'll be fun. Let's do a fun karaoke because we already talked about all my trip. I think it'd be fun to do a karaoke stream tonight. Would you guys want to? Does that seem fun? Yeah. And you're like all like, no, boo, boo, boo. Can you imagine? You're like, boo, boo. Go to fuck to sleep, you loser. Bleh. Okay, we'll raid into my my karaoke stream, okay? And then we'll have fun and we'll have a little bit of fun tonight, okay?
Thank you for the
Oh yeah,
offer,
do you want to
Crybaby.
see? I have. Do you want to see? Here. I do have some before they leave the footage. Ice. Footage. Here. I'll give more when I do my Twitter post about it, but here. Do you want before they leave the ice? Where's my file? You went. SOI. Oh, bows. Where's the bows? Yum. Here. Oh, it's so big. Why is it so huge? Hello? There you go. Hello 4K, I know. It's because all my footage is in 4K on my phone. Look at them go, my queens. Oh, I love Emma Glenn! I love Isabel Levito! I love Alyssa Liu! Anyway. What should I do? Any like specific lifts and stuff? Oh, there's the king himself. But unfortunately, they didn't do like specific lifts. They did it in the Oregon one. They did it after this one, which was like the Portland, Oregon, which was I was like a bitch. The fuck? Because I thought like Seattle was like the place to do a fucking flip or like to do a fucking like gay thing, but they didn't. I was like, that's crazy. No, Alyssa didn't lift nobody, but Emma did. Christina did lift someone, I think. I think she lifted Isabel. They're my queens. My queens. Ugh. Oh, look at this bitch out there. Let's go, Jacob. Let's go. Jacob, let's go. Jacob, let's go. Jacob's so funny. Let's go, Jacob. You're so awesome. But the yaoi, bro. After that, the yaoi. Crazy, bro. I'm very hopeful maybe next year I can do that type of thing again. But like, with like the next year or something, you know? I would love to. I think it'd be fun. I like figure skating. I think it'd be fun. But, you know, it's what it is. But let's read into me again. We'll hang out more and do karaoke and stuff for the rest of the night. Because I'd like to do more like stream for the week. Because I know I'm going to be like kind of inconsistent for the rest of the week because of other stuff. So I think it'd be fun. But I'll be right now, okay? By day. Down in the first row too, so you can touch. Girl, dies. I wish I could. I'm not that cool. Anyway.